it's so true. That's that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that leaving me here on my own, it's the crew. That's that summertime, summertime sadness. You're not the only one, it's the crew. Summer, summertime sadness.
Such a pretty face with an ugly soul. You don't have no heart, you don't feel like home. Now I'm hard to reach, I turn off my phone. Do I still sound in love from my tone? Baby, we were beautiful, now skin and bones. What we had is real, now it's still a clone. It was two of us, now we're both alone. Just no cool summer nights on my own.
That's that summertime, summertime sadness. Got that feeling here on my own, it's the truth. That's that summertime, summertime sadness. You're not the only one. Summer. Leaving me here on my own, it's the leaving me here. Leaving me here. Through summer. Leaving me here on my own. Leaving me here. Through summer. Now you're gone. You're not the
Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. Then my last night would be with you. If the world was ending, then my last night
engaging horrible human behavior.
We got an unaccompanied minor right here, guys. This is heartbreaking right here.
See the handcuffs? Those criminals are being put with the kids?
Yep.
They're putting the criminals with the kids.
Does sacrificing your value system and integrity to feed your family make you a bad person?
They're putting blinders on right now to stop us from seeing what's happening.
There seemed to be an internal struggle between doing what people perceived as the morally right thing and pursuing their livelihood.
You can't move 500,000 children in 3 years if you're asking a lot of questions.
Maybe it's all just human nature. Maybe the powers that be know that.
That is
Stop the car. Stop the car. Where are you going? You're very upset.
They're right there. Get down.
They're in the secret facility right now. It's just all about money. There's a car right there. They got ladders. In front of me are all the migrants. They're headed north. It's not about people. How much money are you making off of this crisis?
$1 billion.
Every single agent knows deep in his heart what's going on is wrong.
I know you're just trying to do your job.
We're taking children, we're then delivering them to people who they don't even know.
Okay, what's happening inside that facility?
You know what's happening here?
They all protect each other. The NGOs,
They got some spotlight on us.
the federal government. This is dangerous. I don't think we can trust anybody. America, we made it.
Follow the journey of the immigrants.
I can't do this, guys.
The journey of the children.
Oh, this is big time, dude.
We're in a cartel tunnel now, dog.
We're in a cartel tunnel.
And the journey into human nature. Some things can't be read in a book or a newspaper. They must instead be lived.
There's nobody here to stop this. There's nobody.
Jeez. Yeah. QBAQ, Ravenswood, Woodside, let's go. My thumb struck a lot of lighters, pulled a lot of all-nighters, banned from some after-hour spots. My crew would choose violence. Silence. Who knew I grew to build an empire? Streets had me against the ropes, would have thought I was zip-lining. Text and a dresser, money off tech, pushing a Tesla. Rolled up a fresh one, it's one IPO to the next one. Rich from corporate, a thug and expensive mistakes. It's all a racket, it's the same thing, just the risk that you take.
Alright, let's see how I say.
Blues on your ass, them boys came through with the task. Peek through the blinds, you knew it was curtains. Breadwinner, take a L, lead a whole family hurting. Seen it a million times, sister wash him out with the verdict. Saw him clean as a whistle, drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. It's not even bragging.
Alright, so sound test. Tonic is a douchebag. Let's see how it sounds.
As I'm looking at the New York skyline, reminiscing on nighttime shootouts with my guys, pouring this white wine. You could rich a million left wrist, keep in perspective, we on God's time. The world is yours. What happens when dealers reduce the addicts? What happens when kings don't see their potential status?
Good evening, guys. Good morning.
Face to face with my omens.
I don't know, I can't really sleep, and I'm like, I wanted to stream today. Kind of slept earlier, so I'll come on and see if it breaks up.
With Mick Jagger and Bono like your poster. I'm standing next to rookies somehow, they looking older. The altitude I'm at is so cold it'll make your nose run. How you expect to get love if you don't show none? I should send you little niggas on the stove run. How we moving is no cut.
Yeah.
I'm from the era
Send you
of razor
ninjas
blades
on a
and coke
store
dust.
run.
People living with no trust. Champagne in the soap suds. Saw him clean as a whistle. Drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. The world is yours. Scarface, Tony Montana shit.
Which should we go with here? One of my favorites.
R.I.P. Ecstasy.
Let's go.
Houdini, DMX, Prince Marky D, Shock G, real rap gods. Do you know the meaning? All the rap brothers we lost this year, the last year. Hey yo, check it out. Run to the store for me, man. Give me veggie chips, blunts in a bottle.
Right.
You got
Link
this shit all twisted,
incoming,
man.
and
It's
then
about rank. You ain't there yet. Think you gonna send me to the store? I own the store, man. I'm just testing you. I got the hood playing
Chelsea
golf
May in the
wild,
building.
ball
Good to see
style.
you.
Crucifixes over the chrome heart, you get crossed out. People battered down, agent hate getting passed around. Tiger happy, both his parents' lives matter now. Marble floors is my common law, we company builders. I inspired those who inspired you to run up millions. Not perfect, persistent, keep it more pure than the purest. I do this for the jacks and them good-hearted jurors.
I got into Nas really late, actually. For some reason I just didn't like him, like 20 years ago, 10 years ago. I don't know what it was. I just heard like a couple songs. I'm like, damn, that's fucking good. Damn, that's good. Holy shit, that's good. I was like, every song I heard, all of a sudden, just like, I think you just get to a point where Nas either you just don't like him, or just like it just opens up to you. Just all of a sudden, your brain's like, all right, I'm good with Nas now, and everything that you hear from him sounds great. It's kind of where I'm at with Mr. Logic, his new album. This isn't the new album, but let me paste this, and yeah, we'll talk about a few things. If you guys want to make this a fun show, come up. If you don't, I'm gonna go fuck off. What's that?
Bitch, you bugging me like zizzes. Bitch, you bugging me like zizzes. Yeah.
All right. So is Gone Fishing here? As by the way, I did listen to the last stream that we had, and no, you were wrong. Mike did not bring up kids first. Unfortunately, buddy, you did. And I don't hate you for it. It's whatever. But you did do it. You want proof? I got it right here, buddy. Right here. But I don't like playing it. But, yeah, we're all guilty here. I get it. Let's see, driving to work, looking for your area. Toyotas and tools. I don't know if that's a troll thing because people think I work at Toyota, but I'll take it. I like the creativity. Chelsea May, I hope you're doing well. Share some driving work info to look into in your area. Yeah, I don't really do driving anymore. I sell cars now. I do that full time. I'm actually, and I'm not being a dick. I'm like really good at selling cars, like really good. And it's not because I can just talk people into things that they don't need, or, you know, just sell them shit that's like, you know, sell them a car that's worth $500 for $10,000. No, I mean, if they have a car that they buy that's, you know, a good buy, and it retails, the market shows that it retails for a certain amount, and that amount has profit, well, yeah, thanks. We're allowed to make a profit. Appreciate that. But, like, I'll give you an example today. A lady comes in. She wants, basically, the first thing she says is, you know, oh, she wants to look at this, SUV. I try to give it as least details as I can. Okay, great. What are you looking to accomplish today? I was hitting with that. It's like, because if they're just here to just get numbers, or they're here to just, you know, sit in the car, I want to know that up front. I don't want to go through the whole bullshit if they're just here to do a little, hey, oh, I fit. All right. See you later. We'll be back in 6 months, 2 years, whatever. She said, what are you looking to accomplish today? Oh, well, I just want to look at the car. Okay, that's fine. That's the I'm shutting you down. I'm giving you something that sounds like I'm not ready right now, so you don't force me or talk me into buying today. That's what that is. That's the wall. All right. So she puts the wall up. And I started talking to her a little bit. I said, you have a trade? Oh, you have a trade. It's old. It's 180,000 miles, 10 years old. Okay, great. You can keep that. So I go, I get a little bit more information, have an idea. She's really telling me nothing. But she's like, I want to see this car. I came for this car. I like this car. I did all my research. Okay, I'm out. You pick the car. You got it. I'll just show it to you. So drive it around. It's got a sold tag in it. So first thing, and I don't know why I don't do this all the time, but first thing I say is, and I don't even know if this is true, I said, this vehicle is sold. Now, they haven't taken delivery of the car, and it seems like it's been about 2 weeks. We have a 3-day policy. After 3 days, we have the right to keep your deposit, which we usually don't do, or sell the car to somebody else. And it's way past the 10 days. So I just basically said, listen, this car is sold. However, you're here. This person hasn't taken delivery on time. If you want the car, it's available to you today. So she's like, well, can you find out? Because if I like the car, I'd like to buy it. All right. So what just happened? She literally told me she's just looking, like, you're not selling me shit today, to, well, can you find out if it's available? Because I might like it and want to buy it today. Completely did a 180. Now, most of that was true. The car was sold. And, whoever asshole didn't put the car back, didn't put the sold tag, didn't take the sold tag out, didn't mark it in our system as unsold. They just left it there. So, from my perspective, most of that is true. Almost everything I said is actually true. It was sold, past the whatever dates, blah, blah, blah. But clearly, this car is available. In my mind, this is not sold. But just having that little sense of, actually, you might not be able to buy this car. I know you want to just look at it, but this one's not really available, basically. That takeaway, it just is amazing how it turns people around. So she wants me to confirm in case she likes the car. Great. And this was the one where she was concerned about warranty. And when I find out, see, the thing is, if you talk to your customer and you find out how many miles they're driving, what's their spending habits, what's their budget, politely, don't start off a budget, but you're trying to, and if they start saying, oh, why asking me all these questions? Ma'am, I've been doing this for 12 years. I'm not trying to just show you a car and I'm trying to actually help you. You came in here for a reason. You have a certain budget, you have a certain need. What is it? Just, if you're upfront with me, I'll be upfront with you. I'm not going to bullshit you. Just tell me why you're here, what you need, what you're trying to accomplish, how much you want to spend, and I will show you things in that range that are going to actually help you. If you've done all the research, you've already crossed all the I's, dotted all the T's, you just want to see the car, by all means, I'm happy to show it to you. But if you don't know, I'm going to ask you, sit you down for 20 minutes, figure out what's going on. Because half the time people come in, they're like, I want to see a Sorento, or I want to see a Palisade, or I want to see a Ford Explorer, or I want to see whatever. And half the time, either their budget, their needs, whatever, does not match up with what they're looking at. I want to spend $400 a month. Okay, well, you're looking at a $40,000 car. Easy math, $40,000 is $800 a month. Average down payment, 60 months. $35,000 is, $700, $30,000, $600, etc. So if you're looking to spend $400, we're about $20K off here, unless you're good with $800, and I'll show it to you. And that's the reality of what my business is like. Uneducated consumers. Some that are educated, but most uneducated consumers that know what they want, have no idea how to buy it, no idea how to budget it, no idea about anything. So for me, selling cars is not, hey, how about this beautiful Cadillac? We just got it in. It's a loaner, but we get $5,000 off. This car is a no-brainer. No, I don't sound like a fucking piece of shit. I'm a problem solver. And then when I find out your budget, in this lady's case, I knew that she had about $500-600. She was looking at the right car, little down payment. Once I knew I had $100 worth of room, instead of just being like, hey, I saved you $100, I build in tires for life that she doesn't have to pay for. I build in oil changes for life she doesn't have to pay for. Rotations she doesn't have to pay for. And I wrap the car in a full 10-year 100, covers everything on the car. And I gave it to her $20 under her budget. But because I knew that up front, instead of me starting low and then, sounding like an asshole trying to sell, I worked, and everything I said, just drop it. Okay, with $20 on the budget, you get this. She's like, I get all that? Yeah. You sign here, we'll get you approved. All right, done. And that's what 12 years of doing this shit will get you, is the ability to do that without even thinking. But I am not a fucking used car salesman. Matter of fact, if you're buying cars, you will be lucky to walk into me. Because most of the people's experience is a guy that's been there for 3 months, has no idea what he's doing. Every question you ask, he's like, I don't know. Let me get my manager. Or just blatantly lie to you. Does this car have navigation? Yeah, it does. It has no navigation. Does it have 4-wheel drive? It's rear-wheel drive. Yeah, it's got 4-wheel drive. Literally, that's the experience people have. So in my opinion, it's easy. You just don't be a fucking idiot. You be honest with people. You actually solve the problem. And you make sure you do what you say what you do, under promise, over deliver. You do all that shit, fucking cakewalk. Just don't be a dick. I'm ignoring the chat a little bit here. Sorry, guys. Got a little rant. Let me see. Hey, what's going on, German lady? Good to see you. Oh, my guy, bro. You're here. Bro, the link's posted if you want to come up and chat for a minute. Good to see you. Good to see you, German lady. Hope all is well. My wife talks about you a lot. She likes going to your lives. So I love that you guys are hanging out together. What's up, America Erickson? Great to see you as always. Let me see. Toyotas and Tools. You seen what I did already? I have no idea what you did already. This is probably just you trolling. I don't even know. I just have the brain capacity to understand troll language. Albert, used car folks are the worst kind of people in the world. So what you're saying, Albert, may be true in some cases, but what you just said is the equivalent of all Chinese people are terrible drivers, or all Jews are cheap. That's literally what you just said. You took a group of people and you generalized them and you told them they're all the same. Now, I don't know you very well, but I can tell you if you're in the habit of generalizing a whole group of people and putting them under the same umbrella, probably judgment isn't great, and I don't know. You're probably not that insightful, if I had to guess. Now, I don't blame you for coming to that conclusion because you probably met a lot of shitty used car salesmen. But you know what? I put that on you, sir. Because if you pull up to Jack Maloney's used car lot and think you're going to walk away with a great deal and a good car and all that stuff, you're sorely mistaken, sir. Okay? You as the consumer are responsible to do your research of the dealership and make sure, A, that this place isn't a piece of shit. They're not doing a buy here, pay here scheme where you're going to drive away and miss a payment. 2 hours later, they're going to shut your car down and repo it. That they actually work with reputable lenders that don't have prepayment penalties. That they're backed by some kind of manufacturer certified program, depending on the brand name. But if you're going to walk onto, Paul Maloney's used car fleece day or whatever the fuck with a little, inflatable tube man, you know what I'm saying? That's waving all, whatever they did. I can't even think right now, but they did it on South Park, the wacky inflatable tube man, whatever. If you got that thing going, yeah, if you walk in there, that's on you, bud. That's not on them. They've already told you who they are. You shop there. Depends on the lot. If you buy here, pay here, a lot of the for sure everyone there is a dirtbag selling cars at 30% interest. Well, I don't know where you live, sir, but most of the state max is actually 19%. So, you may live in a state that has 30%. If that's the case, your state should be taken out back and shot. But most of the state max is 19%, not 30. When I buy a vehicle, I tell them what I want and where the payment needs to be. Right. So some people are afraid of that, but I actually like that approach. I think if you walk in, you say, "Hey, I'm looking for this car. I want to be this amount down. I want to be this payment. Can you do it?" And they go and they crunch the numbers. Like, "Well, I can't really do that. I could do this." Or, "Hey, I can get you a lower model. Hey, how about used?" They start doing that stuff. It's like, all right, look, hey, can you do it or not? More likely than not, at some point, as long as you're reasonable, you'll get that deal at some point, whether it be at the end of the month or when they are 1 unit away from losing 50 grand of incentives, whatever. But I like that approach. I like starting up front. In fact, if I'm going to a place, I'm literally picking the car out. I'm going to have my financing in line. I'm going to know what I qualify for rate-wise. I got to know exactly what I spend. I'm going to know exactly what I'm putting down. And basically, without even starting, I should know roughly how much I'm paying out the door before I even arrive. I'm arriving to verify that the wheels don't fall off the car, that it says gray and it's not red, that they did a switcheroo and now this is the one with 8 owners and 7 Carfax accidents. This wasn't an enterprise vehicle that they put 70,000 miles in 2 weeks. That's all I'm doing. As long as it's nice, 1 owner, clean, dude, done, easy. And note it right up front. Hey, I want to put this down. I'm going to get this payment. This is the rate. Oh, blah. I'm just looking at this car. It falls in the range. Like, okay. Like the people that drive me nuts, they're like, "Well, I got 3 kids. I'm looking for a mid to large SUV. I'm going to be looking at 8 different brands. You're my first stop. Show me what you have." It's like, all right, wait a minute. You're going to come here with 0 research. You're just going to throw that at me and expect me to do all the shopping for you? It's like, man, with all due respect, you're in the very beginning. Let me start you here. Why don't you go to our website? Why don't you look at all the vehicles we have? They even have a tool you can build one, right? Get an idea what things cost. See what you like. And come back when you've narrowed it down to 1 to 2 vehicles that you think makes the most sense for you. Because me trying to show you everything here and all this stuff and trying to get your brain to absorb everything about this brand on new and certified side all in 20, 30 minutes, I'm going to get 10 minutes in. Your eyes are going to gloss over. It's not even worth it. So this is what I recommend. Go to the website, look at these 3 cars, look at anything else you want, narrow it down. When you have a couple cars, call me. I'll be happy to show it to you how everything works and make sure it matches up. Thanks. Have a great day. I am not going to sit there for 3 hours and do all the shopping that they should have done for them because they're too lazy to do that. If I'm going to do that, then you can pay me to consult for you. And then you can pay me for my time for doing that. But I don't get paid to do that. I get paid to take people's problems and convert that into a purchase. Now, the example like today that I had, again, somebody comes in, they've done their research. Here's the difference. They're looking at 2 vehicles. One is a midsize, one is a full size. Both have third row. Their concern is the third row big enough? Is the vehicle big enough? Driving an Acadia, which is like a Grand Cherokee-ish size vehicle. So I already know the second option, the big one, is the one they're going to go with. But I start and show them the first one because I want to eliminate that. I want to eliminate first, arrive at the answer. So put them in there. They tell me what they want for their trade. They say, well, we were offered. This is how she started. She said, well, we've had it appraised. Yeah, we know the value. Listen, do me a favor. I'm just going to be straight up with you. You just be straight up with me. We're going to make this much easier on both of us. What did you get for the trade? Oh, I got 21. Oh, okay. What did you think it was worth? I think it's about five grand. She's like, oh, it's like I thought it was worth 44,000, 4,500. Okay. Somebody offers her 2,100. Another person offers her 35. Because I asked that question early, I actually got more than 4,000 for it on my side. But I gave them 4 because I earned the setup where I got them to be happy with 4, and I got management to put a higher number on the vehicle. So that difference between what we're giving the customer and what we're actually taking the vehicle in, the ACV, the actual cash value of the trade, if I close it at 4 and we're at 4,500, I'm keeping the 5 or percentage of it. So again, it's like, this is where people can't get this shit figured out. They don't do it up front. It's like I want to go see this car. Okay, they go grab the keys and they bring them out and show them the car. Bro, you have no business getting off your ass. You should sit down for 20 minutes, 15 minutes minimum, and figure out everything you need to know before you just go show them something. And I find this fascinating because every time I do this, as long as they're not a psychopath, oh, I want to be at $200 a month. Well, sir, it's a $50,000 car. Okay, unless it's a situation like that, it literally, unless you can't lose these people, you should be closing almost every single one of them, unless there's a car they don't like or whatever. Unless there's a situation you can't control. If you have the inventory, you have the person in front of you, you should be able to convert every single one. If you don't, it's your fault. It's not anybody else's fault. That's my side of things. Now, I know you guys have a different perspective because most of you are buyers. So just cut through the BS. Exactly, Amanda. Okay. Welcome, troll. Welcome. We enjoy your company. Please continue hiding behind your avatar. Why would they hire somebody like that? Well, put a 1 in the chat if you want to be a car salesman. Go ahead. I'll hold. Chances are we're not going to get a lot of 1s, and that's why. Everybody wants this job. And then when you have somebody like this Albert, Mel, whatever, all used car salesmen are scumbags. So now there's the stigma. So they definitely don't want to be, oh, well, if I become a used car salesman, everyone's going to think I'm a piece of shit. So that's another reason. So they hire the people that are excited, don't think about those things, just need a job, whatever. And you end up with a bunch of fucking idiots, unfortunately. Oh, did my video finish? Hang on. Let's see if this thing finished.
Just to clarify for our viewers, Springfield, Ohio does have a large number of Haitian migrants.
Sorry, guys. And we can talk about whatever you want. I mean, we don't have to stick on car stuff. Just head it on the brain. But you can take this wherever the fuck you want it. Let's see if I had this video done. I was kind of working on this a little bit. That was funny. Okay, there it goes. All right, let me go back to the chat while this is doing that. Okay, where are we? Okay. No. Perfect. No. Got it. Poppy, what's up? Good to see you. Always good to see you. You said me dumb? Well, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That statement right there should tell you everything. You said me dumb? Yeah, I did. And that sounds even dumber. Let me see here. When I was 18, I looked for a Cadillac. Me too, actually. I drove it for 3 months and then quadrupled my money when the pill-popping mobster wanted to buy it. I'm dead. Good for you, bud. Hope he paid you in perks. Let me see. It's like 28 29% in Oregon, but 30 rounded up. No way. Is it really that high? If that's the case, Oregon should burn. It's already a shit state, but you add 29% interest rate? You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way. No way. Oregon max interest rates. Max tampons, really? You fucking that retarded, Siri? Max interest rate. Oh, you're being a dick tonight. Let's see, sorry guys. Oregon max interest. Okay. Wait, no, this is not even close, dude. Hold on. I don't even think that's right either. Let me look at auto loans. Oregon maximum interest rate that can be charged is 9% per year. Way under your 29% pull out of your ass finance. I might have to take that back though if I'm wrong, but let me see. Maximum interest rate, auto loan. Dude, it's like literally 9%. You're either trolling or you're damn near retarded. You're like, got one foot on in the nursing home room, dude. 9%, not 29%, you numbskull. At least you live in a place that actually has a reasonable interest rate, because 19% is outrageous. And what's more outrageous, some assholes will put somebody in an 84-month term at 18%. You think you're getting to the end of that loan with a car? You are fucking sorely mistaken. Well, I got my car to go. Car sales folks are negative for me. Well, yeah, and I'm sure you go in there with a piss attitude, prepared to deal with a bunch of scumbags, and surprise, surprise, you get treated like shit. If I walk into the post office and I'm like, these fucking post office people, they're gonna take forever, and I have this stupid mean mug on my face, and I go up to the customer service, I'm like, hi, all right, I'm here, I gotta get going. You think the interaction is gonna be good? No. No way. If you already have that in your mind, I mean, I don't mean to like, I don't want to ever put anything negative on people, but you kind of deserve to be treated like shit if you're going to think every one of them are scumbags and you're going in there. Why don't you do this? Instead of buying used cars on a lot, why don't you go use Carvana and get fucked online where you don't have to deal with a car salesman? This way they deliver that piece of shit to your house, and then you got like 60 days to decide you don't want the piece of junk, and then they'll fight you on the return, and you'll have all kinds of service issues. But hey, no car salesman, no scumbags. Why don't you go that route? That sounds better for you. Huh? I don't take it personally. I just love when people try to put everyone in a box. If you're putting a whole group of people into one box, I'm sorry, sir, that's ignorant. That's very, very ignorant. And on that note, speaking of ignorant,
心里要记得，你是那个阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。我是那个阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。
bet you didn't see that coming. Actually, you probably did. I play that for you a lot. Keep selling lemons. Okay. Well, stop going to the lemon, sir. The lemon store. Okay. If you're going to go to the lemon store, they're going to sell you lemons. My advice would be pick a nice brand like Toyota or Honda or Hyundai or Kia, because those cars are actually good now. and go to the freaking dealership. Don't buy it off Joe Lamone's used car haven. Okay? Or Johnny Deal's, Shiny Whips Center. Okay? If you're going to these places with the wacky inflatable tube man and, a picture of an American or like an inflatable American patriot that waves at you or something, you're at the wrong place. And we have a place literally like that. It's called Road Ready Used Cars. Road Ready. And I mean, lawsuit after lawsuit. They literally force down your throat an anti-perforation, an anti-rust thing that they put on your frame, and they charge you $3,000 and they force you to take it like it's already on the car. That's the kind of place that sells you those lemons you speak of. And again, it's your fault for shopping there. It's not their fault. They're doing what they do. They're a lemon dealer. You got to stop being a lemon buyer. First vehicle was a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Nice. So depending on the year, a Jeep Grand Cherokee was actually at the platform of a Mercedes ML. It was after pretty late, actually. 16, 17, 18, somewhere in that neighborhood. Daimler and Chrysler, worked together, and they developed several platforms, including that Grand Cherokee. They also developed the Jeep Liberty, the old Jeep Cherokee. And those cars were all bulletproof. They had the straight six, which is just a 6-cylinder, goes in a straight line. Has so much twisting power, they actually need to brace it so it doesn't twist in half when you accelerate. Beautiful, beautiful engine. Great cars. Then Fiat bought Jeep. Went to total shit. And then they're like, well, we fucked this brand up. Let's sell it to Stellantis. Stellantis is like, yeah, sure, this is all fucked up, but now I'm going to start selling $120,000 Jeep Grand Cherokees, and everyone's going to buy them, right? Nah, bro. Nobody wants to spend 6 figures on a Jeep. You're out of your mind. And so they sit on many lots not selling any of those cars. About to go bankrupt. I can't even believe Chrysler should have just bought back the brand. It's a sin what they're doing to it. Selling it to Fiat and Stellantis. It's like your wife who you took her virginity and you sell her to, like, you just like get her divorced and then sell her to a pimp or something. It's like, why? It's brutal. I don't know. I think Paulie Crispy might had, I don't know who he is. Might go to my friend Pete. No thanks. Straight cash. I don't know. Let me see. Ohio Steve. My credit was bad. I just got charged 19%. Yeah, I mean, 19%, generally speaking, is the state maximum almost everywhere you go. Almost everywhere. Now the Fed just dropped their interest rate. So now, because we got to get Kamala in the office. So now, even though we've been fucking you up the ass for the last 4 years, let's lower the gas prices and lower the cost of money. So you think everything's better now. Now, you had 4 years to do that. You overspent more than God. You caused inflationary problems in the U.S. And then to combat that, you now have to make money more expensive, thus fucking over so many people in the economy. Great policy, guys. But they're trying to get someone elected, so you're seeing 4.9, 5.1, up to 72 months in some cases now. So it's coming down a little, which is good. I got 10%. That was considered a good first-time buyer. Yeah, I would say. I think most first-time buyers are getting, in my state, it's 17, 18, 19%, depending on the year. New, used is the state max. So most of them start somewhere up in that neighborhood. So if you're starting at 10%, you had a good down payment, you had your credit in a good spot. So even though you had no history, they were happy to take that risk based on the way you set yourself up. So that's great. It's good for you. You did things right. Mine was for 60 months, and I just made it the 6th month, and I'm going to refinance. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired here. So, okay, mine was with 60 months, and I just made it to the 6th month, and I'm going to refinance. Okay, but hold on. Okay, so you got it. So you're trying to get down from 90%. So, yeah, I would just test the waters and just, go to your local bank, credit union, whatever you got, and just let them know, hey, I'm paying 90%. I need to get this down. What do you have? And as long as you're showing history, now you got 6 months on the books. Something should open up to help you, get that number down. But you're smart if you can get it refinanced and pay less interest. Good for you. Atlanta girl, what's up? Good to see you. All right. Now we can complete this live here. Thank God. Good to see you, Atlanta. Toyotas and tools. You might have searched the average. No, I didn't search the average. But hey, if you have something you wanna, you can come up. Just put something in the back chat if you want to come up, and if you have anything to corroborate your information, I'm happy to look at it. Let's go. Shift happens in the building. What's up? Good to see you. Toyotas and okay, just buy Toyotas and be good for 20 to 40 years. Yeah, I mean, all right. You know what my problem is with Toyota? I think Toyota is great. They make some trucks like the Tacoma. Oh, beautiful car. You could drive that thing into the ground. You could sell them. You could drive it for 10 years, put 200,000 miles on it, go sell it to somebody in Afghanistan or somewhere out in that neighborhood. They'll probably give you just about what you paid for it when it was new. And then they'll still drive it for another 10 years. It's crazy. Toyota's got a great market. My problem with Toyotas is they're really relying on the brand name now. So if you go to buy a newer one, you're seeing on average it's in excess of $4,000 to $5,000 more that you would have to pay with a Toyota than almost every other vehicle in its class. So that's not good. Granted, I'm not saying they don't, deserve to raise their prices, but I don't know if what they're charging actually makes sense. I think they're charging a lot for a Toyota. I don't know if that makes. But anyway, that's my gripe. Honda's kind of in the same boat. Who else we got? Just buy Toyotas. Yeah, I got it. All right. Atlanta girl. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you, sweetheart. That's really nice. Oh, let me see. That's where I went to a dealership. Let me see. Huh. I didn't get the first part of this message. I don't know. I missed it. Sorry, guys. Who do we got? Amanda Erickson. When I buy a vehicle, I tell them what I want, where I want the payment to be. Absolutely. Oh, I'm back here. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. Ohio Steve. That's where I went. Where I went was a dealership. What are you talking about? If you want to come up and explain, I'm not sure what you're saying here. Anyways. Yeah, good to see you, girl. Let me see. Shift in the building. Let's see. Toyota's just by. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I think I went backwards. I got a 2-year warranty. That was still a factory warranty. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You probably had a CPO or some kind of extended program through your car company. So that makes sense. 2-year warranty. That's good. Yeah, it's essentially some of those, depending on the manufacturer, you're paying to. It's like a factory warranty, quote unquote. But what you're actually doing is you're adding a service contract or an extension of the warranty, and it's just extending the car's new warranty when it was purchased. So a nice way to get a warranty that's backed not just by Joe Schmo's warranty company. It's actually backed by a reputable company that will actually pay out. So it's a good point. When life gives you lemons, say, fuck the lemons and bail. Well, let's take a moment to appreciate this amazing advice offered to us. I really don't get it. What are you doing? Are you live or something? You wanna just take over? You go live and I'll go and troll you. Let's just do that. Or come up and shut up. How about that? Let's go gone fishing. Let's see. Poem I got. Poon, I got bail money for you. Oh yeah, he'll need it. He'll definitely need it. My Apple savings went from 4.5 to 4.25 and 4.1 in 1 month. My Apple savings? I'm assuming you're talking about like the Apple checking account. That's what it is, yeah. They got a decent little program there with their Apple Card and all that stuff. Oh, dang, never mind. I'll come back when you're not making divorce pimp jokes. Oh, don't get out of here with that feminism bullshit. All right? I can say whatever the fuck I want. Jesus. Trash cake, trash divorce. Fuck out of here. Love you, Shift, though. Good to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I appreciate the advice. Yeah, I'm not a credit guy, Steve. I'm not giving credit advice or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, it's like I hate when people have to buy cars and they're at 19%. It's like, can you not like just fix a couple things in your credit, history that will shoot you back up into a normal range, and then they're not, dragging you through the mud? Is that not possible? Do we not have 6 months? A lot of people don't. They have to pull the trigger. So I hate seeing it, but I'm assuming that's your situation. You needed a car, you needed to get it. But yeah, I would call all the local credit unions, or anything that's like a kind of like not like a major bank, and a lot of them you'd be surprised what they can do for you. I just had a lady that we got approved to a credit union. It was a 569 credit score. She had 8,000 down. The car was 38,000. She came in. She said, "I can only afford 500 a month." I'm like, "We are on the wrong car." She's like, "I don't care. I want it." I'm like, okay. But, bruh, 569, 8,000 down, good down payment. The bank approved her. No stips, no nothing. Just all set, approved. I was shocked. I've never seen somebody that has that kind of credit score, 569, get approved with no stipulations, just pick up the car for that amount. And it was way higher than she's ever paid before. I thought that was a crazy risk for the bank, but hey, we caught him sleeping. Let me see here. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually liking the newer Nissan. What do you call those little trucks? Nissan Frontiers? Frontier? I think it might be a Frontier. Yeah, we're selling a lot of those actually. People like those. It's like something happened with Toyota's design. I think, like you said, something about the mouth. It's also got some weird service issues on some of them now. Interestingly enough, the most reliable car on the road has some recalls that have stopped millions of cars from being sold, mind you. And they do have some other service issues on some of these cars. So right now, Toyota is not known as a #1 reliable product. Older stuff, of course, but today, a little different. Oh, love this Gatorade. I have a 1991 4x4 Hilux. I have no idea what that is. I paid $6,500 for it in 2017. I can get $15,000 to $20,000 for it. It's rust-free and basically restored. Okay, so I'm not familiar with this vehicle. Please tell me more information. How did you steal it from somebody at that price? Did they not know what they had? and then you were like, gave a number that was stupid, and they said yes, and you stole it? Like, or I'm curious how that went. But we have seen a lot of stories like that, especially in 2020 when COVID hit. If you had leased a car, the prices of used cars started shooting up like a year in, and people were just like looking at their leases. They're like, "Shit, I've only got 12 months on this lease, but I can go and sell it to the dealership and make $2-3 grand." So we got an excess of trades that came in during that time. It's an interesting business. Okay, let me see here. Jesus, you guys are chatting tonight. I am slow reading these damn chats too. I'm so sorry. Okay. I have a Toyota and a Nissan. Good job. Both decent cars. I hate the CVT and the Rogues though. Alright, hang on. Let me do this here. Let's break this up with a little bit of media here. I just threw this together today. I thought it was kind of funny.
بیا اینا زمین میده در آغوش من که برده رفت زیبایت فکر و هوش من بیا اینا زمین میده در آغوش من که برده رفت زیبایت فکر و هوش من میده یاری زیباگت شد
I love being an American. America is number one. Oh, I am from USA. My father also from USA. My great-grandfather fought in the American Civil Jihad. I am very proud to be an American. I am America's number one douche. C'était كنوءة أكل لك عفوا بهليبة وش كان بيد حناين شعلت عدك معنا شتايم عشان عمعت حجب بن لادن زعيوة أسامة شعني يقول احلى عم باتر بن لادن شمر شعني صميم بعد ما شمر عشان تهيح من شمر بن لادن انت يودعني ما ماشي متقاقايا على محونيوت شلي وانت بورشة ايوه A 911. Oh, 911, it's the best. ויש לי את זה, אני באוטו עם ה-911, משהו קרה. אيوة, אני אקנה עוד אחד. אני אעשה 911 2012. ما هو إلا وهو لو فويش مش عن امباير ستيت بيلدينج ولكن ذا يانكي ستاديوم لا زب انا سيدنا بس هو شهادة بس ستاتشيو اوف ليبرتي ايوه وش ولكن مقروف قوم شلي זה גרוע, אבל עין נתנה לי משהו שממש עוזר לזה. איווה? תסתכל, זה ממש עוזר לי. שוף עליך. איווה. מצוין. שוב, זה עוזר וזה עושה זה יותר כפית. אני אגיד לך, בוא נעשה מ5 עד 1. הכי מהר. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, that's when he was funny, man. That's when he was funny. Then he just lost it. Oh my God. Those were the days, man. Sorry, I just wanted to break this up a little bit. My bad. What's up? Good to see you. Jesus. Let's get real racist today. What do you guys think? Let's start getting fucking racist. What do you think? The Hindus with the dots on the head. Yeah. That's about right. What else? All right, let me finish the chat, and then there's a couple of things I want to talk to you guys about. It's going great. Oh my god, dude, the Ali G show. Oh, literally one of my favorite. Yeah, she's out right now. I could probably catch her snoring a little bit. Where was Mel? Was she at where was Sam Mel? She was at the what's the guy's name? Kane Catharsis. Low key, man, he's cool. I like him. Nobody really wants to hang around for the nerdy stuff, but I was chilling with him. He's cool. I know. Boom, that's why I like you. Oh my god. I should get like a little watch party or something on that stuff. I love Ali G. Oh, is Jeff's? Okay, cool. Yeah, apparently Kane Catharsis had a great stream today. Had a bunch of people there. Poon, you were so wrong about the whole kid thing, man. And and I know you guys are all boycotting bananas. And by the way, half the people I seen that said, "Oh, I'm done with banana. After what I seen, I cannot be seen there." Half those people I've already seen at his chat today. But guess who showed up at Bananas? You'll never guess who has not learned his lesson with putting his personal shit on YouTube. Go ahead. I'll let you guys get a couple guesses. Go for it. In the meantime, if you find this horrible stream entertaining, feel free to donate anything from food, rent money, heroin, or crack, or you can hit my Cash App, whatever works. There you go. Anyways, I digress. Wait, what? Who in fuck's name are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the Ali G shit. Yeah. Absolutely. Do you guys even know who Banana is? You probably even know who this guy is. I think Poon might. Well, anyways, does anyone know who Nunzio is? Because that fucker reappeared. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you. Let me pull this shit up. And of course, Mike has to show up too. I got you. Good for you. Congratulations. Alright, so I don't know how this came up today, so I'm kind of just figuring this out, but...
Alright, let's do... And it shall be going... I'm drinking a tomato beer. Somebody earlier was 3 sheets into the wind at lunchtime today. You guys want to watch that? I love that Gen X Jeff doesn't take anything down.
So this is him, Banana. He's a big fan of Gen X Jeff. He's also a big fan of Talcott, so he's watching Gen X Jeff. But what I want to know is why Nunzio decided to get on this dude's panel. So let's see if I can figure this out.
Quick Vic, allegedly. This is what Nunzio's accusing you of. The The only exception is if the couple is married at the time of intercourse. So were you married to this 16-year-old girl when you guys did?
More pedo shit. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so here's this tool bag comes up right around here.
That's where you're spending the fucking Captain Crunch KT, you know? Why don't you go troll Captain Crunch KT?
Why don't you like KT?
I don't like anybody.
Why not? What happened?
I hate all of you fucking YouTube blowjobs. You know?
Well, you said, I mean, like you said, you...
Alright, so this, for those of you not familiar, Nunzio and Zell, very public YouTube, I should say very public, but they were a YouTube thing, you know, they were together in real life, they had, you know, family. And then they put their shit on the internet, seemed very happy, and then shit went just wild. Mattresses were stabbed and abused, things were thrown, family was broken up, phone boning was happening, pictures of meat curtains scattered through the internet, micro penises all over YouTube. It's embarrassing. So, you know, the common person might say, hey, that was horrible. Why don't next time I don't put all this shit on the internet, and then just kind of like take it easy, right? So I don't end up, you know, killing a Serta mattress or, you know, getting a domestic or getting more felonies or whatever. Just stay off YouTube, just in case you figure it out. A lot of people go through shit. I don't even give a fuck. Look, you could have the biggest spiral in your life. Bro, it happens. But, like, you learn your lesson, right? Or you think, hey, I can't do that again, or I got to change this, whatever, so I can get back up. It's one of the best things you can have, I think, as a human being, is a spiral downward in which you have to figure out your shit and spiral right back up. And the growth in that process is just like, you can't find that education anywhere. So I'm not dogging on that. What I'm dogging on is going through all that and then being found on Ham Bananas saying this bullshit.
You like to roo-roo and then you bang Suzelle and then you
that's where you're spinning the narrative. I didn't bang no Suzelle.
I love the picture, bro. Were you wearing clothes in that picture?
Yeah, I was wearing shorts, I was wearing pants, and I just came out of the shower. Yes.
And that's where we all got hit with the itty bitty little teeny peeny, which is, I think, the source of a lot of his angst and anger towards, you know, everybody. Now, I just happen to come home from work, Nunzio. And I see this, what sounds like a circus and a car crash coming from my phone. And I said, oh, that familiar voice that I am oh so familiar with, lack of a better word. Amico, I'm gonna fight you, Amico. And then the big day comes and, why don't I just buy you a beer? Which is, you know, let's just be friends. And then they get separated, and he's like, I'm gonna kill him again. It's like, dude, you had your opportunity. You bought him a beer. It's over. You're done. Exit stage left. So I don't know. Maybe I'm more pragmatic. But if my shit got just like blown the fuck up, like I started with a family, I ended up with none, and then, you know, splitting up with this, and then, you know, the other half's doing this, whatever. Again, do your lives. I just don't get why you gotta come back and do this shit on the internet.
You're not banging Suzelle, bro.
How long were you there?
Less than 5 minutes.
So you took a less than 5 minute shower?
Yeah, I didn't want to stay there that fucking long. Yeah.
Why?
I think it took him 5 minutes to pop one off. Less than 5 minutes. I think that's what really happened. But whatever. Who knows?
Taste his own?
Bro.
Like,
Are you fucking nuts?
If you don't want to talk about it, I guess we don't got to talk about it. But if you do, like, I'm interested.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I hate
You do,
Suzelle.
like, yeah. I mean, I feel like you fuck Suzelle, and then you're like, I'm still stuck in
Why, you
Massachusetts.
still simping for Ruru, or?
No, Ruru wrote me off, threw me under the bus over the monkey shit.
Oh.
For those of you not familiar, Monkey is an app in which I think no adult with any common sense should spend any time. It's, I would say, the source of most of our societal problems. It displays and encourages the worst of our human sort of qualities and just shows you the absolute bottom of the barrel, the shit on the bottom of your shoe kind of things that happen on the internet and the people that are online. And I won't repeat his story, but you can do your own research. Things were said. I don't even want to go there. Sorry.
Yeah, and I appreciate you, Nunzio, because you didn't do that. When you heard about it, you didn't throw me under the bus right away. You're like, whatever. I will talk to him and we'll see. At least you came and talked to me and you gauged the situation. And I agree it was bad, and I'm not probably going to ever go on Monkey again. I wouldn't say
Please.
Never go on Monkey.
No,
I'm just saying,
say
like,
it.
I'm
Never.
No,
No. Never.
I'm
Yes.
just not going to say those things to people that look underage again. I might say them to adults again.
Jesus
Christ. Fuck it, I'm still me.
Yeah, but Banana, you gotta, you gotta let your work in progress, bro.
That's fresh. Oh my God. Oh Lord. I love when people that have spiraling out of control lives start giving advice. It's like my favorite thing, and I use a pretty passive aggressive method on this one. It's like, oh, your life's this and that. Okay, well, tell me about your situation. Obviously you have some experience here. What's your life like? Oh, you're living in a hotel? Oh, you're on probation? Oh, you got a felony charge and you have a bracelet around your ankle? Well, I appreciate the advice. I'm going to go, think about it, aka unhear everything you just said, and wish you the best, sir.
In progress too.
Like crazy good social skills. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. It'd be like, I know most of the times what's gonna happen or whatever, and it's like, okay, if people believe it or whatever.
I'm gonna roll a cigarette. Listen to this fucking circus.
What I find on this walk is that the
All right, you caught me. I got the free YouTube. Fuck you, ads.
I get away with something in my mind, like a joke or a lie or a troll or whatever it is.
Oh, a troll. Okay,
Whether,
so this
but
makes the troll.
no. Well, I mean, there is
Why
ways
don't
to
you go
troll,
troll
but
KT like you were doing before?
because if I tell KT I'm going to beat him up and jizz on him, or if I ask him, like, do you squirt KT or something, he's not going to. I mean, I could do that to I could do that to Squishy. I could do that to Squishy.
No, shout out to Squishy, bro. Don't do that while I'm on the panel, bro.
I know, but I'm just saying.
You want me on the panel or you want me off the panel?
No, I'm not. She's just a recent person. I can't think of who's a woman you don't like, so I can say her name.
Who's that?
Oh my God, so I could do that to Suzelle, I guess. Is that Suzelle or is it with a G?
It's Suzelle with a G. Yeah.
Okay. All right, that makes yeah, like I get it. Fucking yeah, like all, I don't know. Fucking, I don't know. But, like, we're hung up on the stupid monkey shit, I think, and all that bullshit.
I think we're completely off the monkey thing.
Yeah,
I think
we're moving
Mike
on from the
Cerrone,
monkey.
I'm calling you out, Mike Cerrone.
Oh, yeah, I like this. Let's segue.
All right, so the reason I'm playing this is because at some point, like I said, I hear what sounds like a circus and a car crash coming from the phone, and I'm like, oh, it's Nunzio. So eventually I just can't resist trolling the absolute balls off this motherfucker. and I'm not gonna lie, let's be honest, this is not a challenge. You could say 3 words over and over and over again, and he's gonna explode on panel. It's not a hard thing. I give myself no credit for skill. But man, dude, I had the little 30-40 minutes I had trolling him. God, that was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I get way too much entertainment from this stuff.
As Mike said, we're gonna flip it. We're gonna flip it, you guys. We're gonna flip it. Mike, get up here, bro. Get up here. We're waiting for Quick Vic too. Come on, Quick Vic. Even Erica Lawless. Do you guys?
Oh yeah, let's get them all up
Let's
there.
bring Erica. I mean, like, fight of Erica.
Shout out to Lawless.
No, like Eric, I don't know. Are you guys cool? I assume you would be. I don't know why you guys are happy. Oh shit! And it happened instantly. Guzel with yellow dripping goo. Oh my gosh.
Oh, all right.
They almost look like
Now,
teeth.
with all due respect, I don't care how bad my relationship was with somebody. I would not be advocating for stuff like Guzel and like, all right, this is the mother of your child. This is the mother of your child, and you're letting this shit happen. Lord have mercy. I have a victim here who wants to come up and, I don't know, ruin their reputation or trash my channel. Either way, I'm good. We do no protection anymore, guys. We're raw dog in this panel. So let's welcome our guest, who I'm not sure it is, but fuck it. Let's just dive in the motherfucker. Welcome. Very nice. Dude, when you got the head going back and forth, I was like, I'm going to get porn bombed. I feel it. It's going to happen. And then I heard the friendly Spike voice, which made me feel a little bit better. So, welcome, dude.
Upstream's driven in completion.
You should have just came up all, normal. I would have given you the song right up front, man.
No, I had a new intro. I put the link back there for you because I'm fucking Scottish.
Or you might. I do a terrible Lovely. That's the only thing I can say. That's it.
What the fuck are you doing awake at 4:30 in the morning on the East Coast?
Oh, I don't know, dude. It's one of those days. I don't have to work tomorrow, so fuck it.
Fuck it, it's
play
Sunday.
My new intro. What the fuck? Who the hell are you, Spike? What is this? Is it an
Fucking
intro?
Scottish. I'm Scottish Spike tonight.
Bro, you know I'm like StreamYard, like handicapped, dude. I run on an iPad. They barely let me even do what I'm doing here.
Oh,
I don't even know what
fucking
this
tell me,
is.
For fuck's sake. A spicy
is-
banger.
Is this a song? What is this?
It's an intro. Bagpipes for fucking Polish in the fucking chat.
Oh man, you should have really given me a heads up, bro. I would have given you some bagpipes. I love fucking bagpipes.
Pause.
Dude, Damn. Yeah, that's a pretty bad pause. My bad,
Don't
guys.
clip it. Don't clip it.
Gay! I'm gonna come. Oh.
Anyways, but no, I got you. Did you? Well, actually, I won't even ask you the question because I don't want to put you in a position to say yes or no or something that may have you judged.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just totally bum rushing the show. I have no clue what's going on. I saw Mallory Knox in the chat, Flaky Jake, AAA, Paul. So I'm like, yo, let me hang with my homies. What's going on, y'all?
Yo. Well, we were watching the car wreck / circus / I don't know, fucking rehab mess. I don't know what that was going on at Bananas, but he had Nunzio up. And you'll never guess, man. Nunzio sounds completely different now. He seems like he's really grown up. Like he's really learned all his lessons. Like he's not the same Nunzio, that we knew.
I heard him a little bit, maybe today and maybe a couple of days ago. And he's sounding kind of healthy. I'm wishing him the best.
That's a good stance. He does sound healthy. I'll give him that.
I didn't pay much attention. I don't know the ins and outs, but just from what I heard, sounded good, sounded groovy.
And you know what? This is why people think that you're, I don't know, like a snitch or like you're playing all sides. But this is where like people get it confused. And in reality, you're just a nice guy. You're like, look, I don't care what's going on. He sounds better. I wish him the best. I hope he does well. Done. Completely positive. So I salute to you for that. And I actually, part of the reason I did this today, meaning I trolled him online and got him really fucking ripping and going, is because every time I see him up here doing this same shit, I want to fucking smack the guy and be like, dude, just get off. All right, either talk about something good, talk about your progress, or just get off. Don't keep coming back to the same sewer that you apparently love to hang out at, because you are making progress. So it actually, and I don't hate the guy. I just fucking hate every time I turn this thing on, he's out there doing the same shit. So anyways, he was out there doing that, and I was trolling him. But yeah, to your point, I hope he is eventually gets better. But I really, honestly, Spike, being real, 100%. I think as long as he comes back and does the same shit that he did today, I think he's never gonna make that progress that he needs to. He's always gonna get to a certain point and then backtrack, because this is something where if he can't adjust this behavior, this part, I don't see how you can adjust the other parts. That get you to move forward. And that's not a dig. That's just a real assessment, in my opinion, from experience. But what do I know? I just fucking play somebody smart on YouTube. Nunzio is nuts. Fucking snitches. Oh, dude, Erica, you have no idea. AAA, absolutely fantastic to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Mike, I definitely don't think Spikey has any ulterior motives. He is no, 100%. That's what I mean. But some people think that for some reason. I think it's 'cause he's just nice to everybody, and it's weird. We're not used to nice. Let me see. Good. Did you catch any of the lies today, or see them on Rebels or Ruse? No. I haven't even caught that. I was just going over the banana stuff, but I have a feeling it's very similar to what I'm. But feel free if somebody wants to come up and share a screen or some content, whatever. This is your show, guys. I'm just
Yeah, I was
taking you where you want to go.
Radio, and then I see you're up. I'm like, fuck, Mr. P's doing late night again? Shit, there's my time slot.
Bro, you listen whenever you want, man. We can switch it up. Shit, even if you want to play some shit here, you do whatever you want, bro. I don't have to worry about me.
Oh yeah, it's all groovy. This is a safe zone for the spiker. I don't even know what that means. But no, you got off. I mean, half the people I fucking adore are in your chat, so why would I go do a show right now?
No, but you do good shows, so don't ever let me stop you, dude. You can always say, hey, I want to do a show. I'll fucking hit the end button and go hang out over there. Just say the word, bro.
Plus, you were talking to yourself. It seemed like you're on for, 92 minutes? Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. I could actually I used to not be able to talk up here for a while, like solo. I've gotten to the point where I can kind of just solo now for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, like no sweat. Getting better at it.
Yeah, on the old shows, I used to talk a lot, but now I play music mostly. Now I'm getting scrutinized. Why are you playing music? Music channel.
But that's the thing is I love music so much, so I like to pepper the music in there. And, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, why are you always playing music? I don't know. Why is the fucking sky blue? Fuck out of here. Why am I playing music? You nuts? Well, how are you doing, dude? You good?
Pretty good. Ate some late night pizza about an hour ago, so I have an extra little boost of energy in me.
Nice.
I have a house party of kids playing techno next door, fucking driving me crazy. I feel like I'm 80 years old, want to scream at them and throw apples.
Yeah.
I definitely don't have the party favors they have going this hour.
Shit. Don't even talk about that stuff. Those club things, bro. Woo wee. I went to Miami once for an insurance thing, and you know, you see all these guys in like suits and, you know, whatever, and some of them very, very successful. And you think like, well, they probably just really just professional. They go home, whatever. Bruh. I mean, these guys are whipping out ketamine. They're whipping out X. You know, it's like we go out to a club and it's like, here, you want one? Here, eat this, eat that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. And you know, I popped an X, and that shit was the scariest fucking thing in my life, dude. It like I felt it like hit my system, and it like my heart started beating real fast. I felt like this crazy warmth, and then it was like, you know, like waves of intense, and then waves of relaxation, and it lasted. I felt like for like 10 hours. Like, never again.
You did X one time, you're done.
I don't know, dude. That was really intense, bro. That was really intense.
I mean,
I think okay. You know what? I think the problem is whatever the mix was. Half that mix I didn't like. Half of it I did, but the other half I didn't like, and that was the part that was intense and scary.
That's the trick with X, is that there's always somebody's little science experiment on a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You never know exactly what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing is like it's like a fucking crapshoot, you know. I know guys that really take it serious, and they have like testing kits, and they're like they know what they're getting before they even get involved, like, you know, stuff like that. But I don't know.
Oh, I always have a taster. I mean, I don't do that shit anymore, but when I used to partake in extracurricular activities, I'd always let somebody go about an hour before me. Let's just see what happens to that guy.
Fucker. Yeah, but that's a great thing, you know, because you don't want to get trapped in some horrible experience, you know. Let the guy that's willing to, you know, jump ahead do that, you know. Plus, you do want a safe person around that's kind of like sees what's going on. So if they, you know, go too hard, you're able to medically assist, you know.
I mean, I used to say that I know where I'm getting it from. It's safe. But then I hear like other people say that these days, and I'm like, you don't know shit. You don't know what you're about to get. These days it's even scarier because they have all that other fentanyl and all that kind of shit.
Right, and that's the thing, and you know, it's like, bro, even weed today has fentanyl in it. Like, I thought people were joking. Somebody said, oh, you know, they're lacing it with fentanyl. I'm like, it's like something a boomer would say that has no idea about drugs. That's the way I perceive it. It's like, why would somebody put extra value into something that is not being asked? You know? And then it actually was the case. And they just literally are trying to hook you more onto weed. I don't know what the motivation is, but it's just like, what? Like that's supposed to be the sacred thing we do. Is like we roll up something nice, you know, whatever. And now you got to worry about fentanyl being in your weed. I mean, I don't know, dude. This world is fucked. But regardless, MDMA, not X, MDMA I'll fuck with. Like that kind of spectrum, I like that stuff as long as it's the right mix. Sometimes they add an extra molecule and then it's something completely different. But you know, I was younger. I got something that looked like MDMA. It seemed Google Pictures matched, so I'm assuming that's what it was. That was straight, man. A little too straight.
I can't tell you how many times I went into a party and they say, "Yeah, you bring Molly," and I always thought they were talking about a person. Like, what?
Yeah, Molly's coming with us. Oh yeah, who's Molly?
Yeah, I'm like, who's Molly?
Right
How
here,
come Molly over
motherfucker.
here? No, it's been a long time since I've partied, but I'm not ashamed to say that I've tried the ecstasy a few times. I performed on ecstasy. That was fucking crazy.
Performed what? Surgery? What would you perform?
Oh, on a microphone. My music.
Oh, let's go. You were able to concentrate? That's good, dude.
Well, I was talking to somebody recently where there must have been something added to this X that was a little visual because I looked out to thousands of people and they became an ocean. I'm on stage. And about an hour later, I'm on stage with Wu-Tang Clan. That's when I performed with Wu-Tang. I was fucking flying on ecstasy. I don't know how I got there.
That must
but
have been the night of your life, Spike.
It was pretty epic. I was supposed to perform with a band you probably don't know, Souls of Mischief. And the way the story goes, or at least the way it's told to me, is somehow there was some white guy at the Orange Show performing with Wu-Tang Clan, and that was me. I mean, I was killing it. I usually killed it, especially if I was flying. But yeah, it was an unplanned performance.
Now, did it sound as good as it sounded from your perspective when you watched it again?
Well, we didn't have social media. That was in the late 90s. We didn't have the convenience of social media. But
not necessarily social media, but they didn't have a video or it wasn't recorded or anything?
No, yeah, I didn't get a recording, but I do remember. So we went backstage, and it's called the Orange Show out here. It's like a big outdoor rave festival thing.
Nice.
We go through the backstage, like into this whole festival, and I sort of get rushed into this airplane hangar where they're having one of the stages. Wait, didn't you just say that you came out to Coachella, right?
A while ago, but yeah, I love Coachella.
So it's a setup sort of like Coachella. There's like an indoor tent, and there's an outdoor stage. Wu-Tang was on the outdoor stage. You can kick me if I'm boring you at any moment, but so I get rushed.
Bro, trust me, I would kick you if you're boring me. Please continue.
But I get rushed to the DJ on the in the airplane hangar, and they're like, "Yo, you're gonna perform with this guy." Like I just met the guy. He's a DJ with beats or whatever. I'd never met him before, and as I'm meeting him, I turn over to my friend and say, "Yo, dude, I'm fucking tripping right now." Like it just started to kick in, and he's like, "No love." He's like, push me close to the DJ. He's like, "Too late, bro. You're about to go." And I look at this. I look at all the heads bobbing, and it just became an ocean.
Bro, yeah, you must have had a little something in there that made you trip a little bit. But dude, that's the part that scared me was the intense like come on, that shit hit me like a wave, dude. It was like 1 minute I was fine, next minute I was like boom. And it's like I needed a minute, bro. It's like this is way intense. So I don't know how you perform in front of people as it's hitting. God bless you, dude. You must be very talented.
I'd been through the ringer a few times, so I knew how to perform. But yeah, no, you're right. This one had something in it which was not normal because it's usually not a visual thing, but mine was completely visual. And I don't even remember getting to the outdoor stage up with Wu-Tang and all them. I don't even remember it.
You don't remember it?
Like I don't remember how I got from one stage to the next. Like I don't.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
But there's been other times where it's just like a chill vibe and it's not visual and you remember kind of everything. But
yeah, I mean, you probably get out west. I'm sure like those guys know what they're doing, and they probably make it in a way where it's more chill vibes and mellow and stuff like that. You know, I would assume if they know what they're doing. But out here, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know, bro. That shit was crazy though. That was way too intense for me. My heart, dude. At one point, I was wearing my Apple Watch. My heart registered like 158.
Oh,
I wasn't doing that much either. 158 is like near critical, like not good. And
no,
then
wearing an Apple Watch while you're shipping, that would fuck with me just that.
I mean, I didn't even know I was wearing it, and I started going, I'm hearing the buzzing, and I look, and it's just like, your heart rate is the excess of 150. I'm like, oh my God, I'm dying. And then I just like, all right. And just, anytime that has, close your eyes and breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth, very slow. And then it got it down to like 120, 110 pretty quickly. But yeah, you got to be able to like center yourself and breathe to get that shit down, because that shit's scary when your heart's beating that hard.
Yeah, that's no, I've caught myself in just being a bouncing zombie on those dance floors, listening to music I would never want to listen to, just like the constant ins, and me thinking it's the best thing ever. Like,
right, because it all sounds good. I know, dude. The area I'm from, which is, you guys probably call it Peabody. We call it Peabody, all right? But the North Shore was known for, like, Italian kids that have blowouts that fist pump at clubs.
Right, totally.
It's really bad, actually. It's a true stereotype, too, unfortunately. Yeah, facts, right? Right.
Are you in Philly proper?
What's that?
So are you, like, what? Are you in like North Philly or South Philly or?
No, I'm in Connecticut.
Oh yeah, what? I don't know why I'm thinking you're in Philly.
Yeah, I'm from Mass. I'm from the North Shore. My parents are Southeast. Dad was a Boston fireman, but I moved down here and met Sam along the way, and then we ended up here. But yeah,
it's the capital of the world. I knew that. I don't know why.
Worcester Street.
Have you ever had a boiled hamburger out there?
Boiled hamburger.
That's where they have famous burgers that are cooked vertically, and they're like steamed.
You're not talking about Louis Lunch, are you?
Yes, exactly. Spelled
That's
Louis.
Boiled?
Well, it's steamed, I think.
Dude, that place. Hey, MJ, that place is crazy. Have you ever been there?
No, but I've watched videos on it.
Dude,
'cause I'm a foodie by nature.
That place is wild. So it's right across the street from Bar, New Haven. So Bar is like low key one of the better pizza places, believe it or not, out there. But it's a brewery / restaurant / pizza place. And then they have another area that's just a bar, like sports bar. And then there's a back room which they lit up on, or they light up at like Friday nights, Saturday nights. And the back room is like a club. So it's like a crazy, like, if you want just to have some nice beer, pizza, and stuff like that, you get that. And then you just want to have a bar, hang out, and then you want to have a club. You have all three of that in one location. Across from that is Louis Lunch. Louis Lunch apparently is been making burgers. It was like the first burger ever made in the U.S. Like you said, I think it's steamed.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. It's like literally the first burger. And the way they serve it is on just like regular, like flatbread, like white bread, like Wonder Bread kind of stuff.
Yeah,
and
no condiments.
No condiments, no ketchup, not even allowed, right? And they have this crazy banter that you think is real at first, and you realize it's just a thing that they're doing. But dude, some of the shit that was coming out of their mouths, they were loud about it. I'm like, dude, what is going on here? But it's like part of the whole. It's part of the whole deal, you know. But no, it's very good, man. It's an interesting experience, but definitely worth it if you're ever in New Haven. It's on Church Street, I believe, something like that.
Yeah, my buddy just went there last week and posted to his social media about it.
Yeah, dude, that whole area, man, especially like Yale, bro. At like when the college kids are in on weekends, you can't even like drive through that area. That place is stacked, like hundreds and hundreds of people on those couple streets. And it's like they got the Owl Shop down there, which is like a cigar place where you can just go in, have a nice cigar, have a nice whiskey, whatever, smoke right inside. You know, it's an old speakeasy, actually. That's the Owl Shop. That's close by. Yeah, and then you got Worcester Street, which has got Pepe's, and the other two places I can't think of right now. Then they even have Modern. What was it?
Mod.
Sally's. They have Sally's. Sally's is like people think it's like between Sally's and Pepe's. Those are like the two top pizzas apparently.
I hear
think Sally's
is I hear it's a little overhyped after further review.
It is. But okay, in fairness to them, they just finally fixed their oven. They've been having oven issues at Sally's for the last year and a half where they can't keep the oven up to temperature. So they were getting pizzas that just weren't cooked right, and it was kind of contributing to the not so great pizzas that they were making. But they apparently fixed that, and now they're cranking them out, and it's a lot better. But that's the secret with Pepe's. And you know what's crazy, dude, is that people drive all over the world to come to this place, and then they go eat at the new location. It's like, my guy, you drove 100 miles, 200 miles, whatever, to get here for the Pepe's experience. You go to the new place because they have the new spot right next to the original location. Bro, if you come to Pepe's, you gotta go to the original location. That's the whole experience. It's a 100-plus-year-old oven that they've been using since they opened. How are you not gonna get pizza at that location? I just don't get it. But that's if you ever come in this area, you gotta go to the old location, dude. It's my opinion is the best pizza I've ever eaten. But everybody's a critic, I guess.
It reminds me of a place out here in Hollywood called Pink's Hot Dogs, very well known. But they opened up a Pink's little hot dog place at the Universal City Walk, where Universal Studios is here. And people go there to get a Pink's hot dog, and they're trying to beat that long line in the original Hollywood location, but it's not the same. You got to get the dog from the original spot. Getting one from a little franchised little kiosk is not the same at Universal Studios.
That's so I was reading a little bit of this chat here. I'm not gonna highlight it, but Liz is talking about some personal stuff, and I wish everybody the best in that regard. But dude, that's
Is Mallory talking about how she's really a dude in Nebraska who rides a dirt bike, sipping Mountain Dew and spitting tobacco?
Mal, what say you? Do you have a dong? But yeah, man. No, I would love. Dude, it'd be so nice if you came out here for a couple days to be out there. I would come and fucking take the tour of New Haven with you in a second. A lot of fun out here.
Yeah, I definitely want to go on the pizza tour.
Yeah, they're talking about. See, I have trouble with the whole recovery thing, but you guys keep doing your thing. Well, I'm not gonna highlight all that stuff. It's good shit though. You guys talk about it. So speaking of doing drugs, this fucker. Let's see here.
Monologue Mike hates you, apparently nuns you. Does anybody want to come up here and talk some shit again?
All right, so
I saw this
did you
and it was like this ad blocker that pays you to watch ads.
Did you see any of this Spike? On
maybe
on
3
Bananas?
minutes tops earlier. That was today.
Yeah. I couldn't resist trolling this guy, and dude, he gets so triggered in 2 minutes. Let's see if I can fast forward to it, because Samsonite starts going at him, I'm going at him, and he's just give me your address. I'm gonna come to where you live. I'm down in Worcester. You come out here. Well,
to you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I was talking some shit.
Wait, banana or nuns?
Nuns.
To you?
Nuns.
That's crazy. To you?
Dude,
you're not a. You're
why
not
are you so surprised?
Because you're not a fighter. I mean, I'm a guess. Pardon me for assuming, but you don't strike me as
No. You're right. I'm not a fighter. I don't need to fight anybody. I mean, if I have to defend myself, of course. But am I going to travel out to Worcester on my own dime to go fight a scarecrow? Fuck no. I have other ways I can prove my manliness, and it doesn't require me to fight some guy that's going to inevitably buy me a beer. So It's okay. But yeah, I just hate when I see this motherfucker up there talking shit. So I was like, all right, you want to go this route? And I just start trolling the absolute fuck out of him. And with the help of Samson, I don't know where you are tonight, man, but shout out to you. Because we were both tag teaming that one. Let's see here.
Paranoid Joey.
Can
you
I
just
please?
start doxing everyone.
Can I please just say this
Like
real
Joey,
quick?
you just
and
start
then
doxing everyone.
I'll be quiet after I say this one thing. You could just divorce Ruru and
No.
then
She could divorce me. That's the simple.
Okay,
She could
but,
do it.
but in my scenario, you could do it.
This is what she does. She'll play head games until it's fucking true.
Just,
Yes. Why can't she do it?
I'm not saying that she's not doing it, but you need to go when she does head games. You need to say no. The way I just said, you gotta go no, and just stop the communication. So if they're playing head games with you, they're
Says you with a fucking needle in your arm.
Oh shit! Yes, Mike P, come up here. Oh shit, we got Mike P versus Nuncio. You want to take your rage on Mr. P? That'll be fun.
I want to fight him in real life, real time.
I mean,
He won't do it.
What's up, Willow?
I just want to prove to everybody, like, dog walk this kid, and then Doc will shut the fuck up. Needle in your arm.
Need to go.
So I can't see the chat, unfortunately, but
the way I just said, you gotta go no,
hold on, let me see if I can.
and just stop the communication. So if they're playing head games with you, they're
Says you with a fucking needle in your arm.
Oh shit! Yes, Mike P.
You can tell I'm getting to him right
Oh
now.
shit, we got Mike P versus.
Lucy knows. Lucy was there. Good to see you, bud.
Rage on Mr. P. That'll be fun.
Lucy was talking some shit
real
too.
Life, real time.
I mean,
He won't do it. Because I just want to prove to everybody, like, dog walk this kid, and then Doc will shut the fuck up. Like, just some random fuking idiot who pops off in the mouth.
He wants
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna
fight
make an
you
example
to
of this
prove
motherfucker.
himself to Doc.
If you guys do it, we'll do it this time.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, you don't got anything else.
I mean,
hey,
Rue was on the phone.
if we
the
get your
entire
ass
time
to
on that
Arizona, then you're more
fucking
inclined to just go home. You know? Like, don't you
Yeah,
live
exactly.
in Vegas now?
I know he's in Connecticut, and I'm in Massachusetts. It's about, what, 2.5 hours away? Mike, why don't you come out? Mike, you're from, where is it called?
So I forget exactly what I said to him. It was like, I think I came in and I was like, oh, like, what's this? I didn't know the circus was in town, and that's all I said. And he just got so mad. And he started, and then we eventually started saying, but hopefully he put some of these things on screen because I can pull up the live chat. By the way, if you can't tell with all the crashing and noise, Sam's up. It's my bane of my existence when it comes to audio. Completely dropping shit, making cigarettes. You want to feed the cats too while we're at it, so we can get that out of the way?
I think I just already did.
All right, good. All right, we're back.
No, hold on a second.
Sam pulled a marathon.
Right now, okay? Mike,
Oh, Sam pulled a marathon. Where was this? Is this?
Yeah, he did.
This was.
She was on panel for like probably 7 hours today. Shout out to Sam.
So we're gonna go to that next, but I heard she was like she kind of freaked out on Cerrone. Is that Mattress Lives Matter? That's literally the route that I went. We're like, I support battered mattresses. Like literally, it was all of that. But from your perspective, Spike, what happened?
Well, I'm not being passive Spike here, but I woke up, I watched a little bit of the stream, then I took a nap and went out and got cheeseburgers, and she was still on panel. Like literally a whole day gone by. But no, she was just being smart, shameless. I didn't see anything with Cerrone, but I think she was getting a lot of respect from the people who maybe hadn't known her before. Like, I don't think was it Joe, Mr. Accord? I don't think some of these people had really talked to her before, so they're a little bit in awe. A good thing. Oh, but wait, no. I think Gen X said that either Joe or Mike was flirting with her. Excuse me. Somebody was flirting with your wife today, I think. She can confirm. I don't know for sure.
So she's saying Mike was.
He was trying to be complimentary, but kind of like went a little.
He's a little creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've been married to Sam for almost 15 years. This is just part of the deal. Can't get mad about that stuff. But that's cool. So what was like? So, babe, like, what were you talking about that was impressing these guys? Like, what was like?
Oh my god, I was there for so long. I don't know. I don't remember what the conversation was about.
7 hours, huh? Good for you.
Yeah. I think when we started about talking about the topic was drama, like why does drama sell? And then we also talked about some like male-female dynamics a little bit.
And Mike Cerrone had something to add to this?
Well, yeah, he wanted to talk on the drama, you know, because he likes to talk about that. Like why, you know, this drama, you know, is, people always, you know, they can't put anything, you know, constructive to the conversation. You know, the same speech that we've all heard 1,000 times before.
Oh Lord, yeah.
It very kind of very like on those lines.
I gotcha. Well, that's cool. 7 hours. I have to go through some of it. I don't know if I could navigate through 7 hours, but that's cool.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Well, I thought you were on, what's his name's panel? Kane's, yeah. But they're saying it was Jeff's.
No,
it was Kane's. That's what I meant.
Oh, it was Kane's. Okay, got it. I was gonna say.
I told you a bunch of people came through.
That's awesome, man. I really like Kane. I think he's pretty cool. We had like a total nerd out yesterday at Kane's. We were just like talking about all kinds of shit for like hours. All like space related stuff. There's like 2 people there, but it was a fun convo. Sam needs a Purple Heart for that. I'll have to check this out. But here, we'll just finish this real quick. I love seeing Nunzio triggered, and we'll jump. And then of course Cerrone comes up and gives life advice because you know that's Cerrone.
When
You only get to dox one person because I only dox one person.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. But it's not gonna be. It's gonna be a soft dox.
Soft dox.
It's not gonna be a hard. I'm not gonna give out the full name.
Okay,
All right,
you can
so
do
Mike
2 of them.
Calveri.
You can do 2 of them.
Mike Calveri, okay? Weren't you raised in some fucking town over here, not far from Worcester? Why don't you get your boys that you used to do drugs with, or still do drugs with? You know what I'm saying? Come fucking link up with me. You know, I don't drink beers. I'm in recovery now. Remember that. I don't drink beers.
All right, so time out. You're in recovery, but you're shouting Mike Pilveri, talking about doing drugs. And by the way, was that like the world's worst dox? Weren't you in some town close to Worcester around here? Bro, there's like 50 towns around Worcester, and no, it wasn't around Worcester. I have no problem with telling people it was the North Shore, you fucking numbskull.
That's good, man. I mean,
Yeah.
that gets you on the right track if you stick with it and you actually follow the steps and shit. But I mean, if you're out there running around the streets, then you're not going to be great for recovery. But I know you do got to go out there to get things to live throughout the day. Sucks. Life.
Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. We don't, yeah, I know, but I don't drink anymore. I'm on sobriety. So therefore, there's no excuse. I don't need to pick up an alcohol to beat the fuck out of you, Mike. Realistically, you will be chewing out of a fucking straw. I will make it perfect and
stick with it.
So when he's talking shit, the reason why he's getting mad is because he keeps talking about fighting me, and I'm like, dude, I'm good. I don't need a beer. It's fine.
destroy them
It's okay.
piece by fucking piece, motherfucker. I'm brick and mortar, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to be mad at him to beat the shit out of him. I do it for fun. Just be like, hey, come on, let's do this, you know, and just Then we just start going at it. You know? Fuck it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I know,
Mr.
Mikey
B,
boy.
hit
That's
the
why you're
link.
a big
Mr.
fucking
B, hit the
bitch.
link.
No, come to my.
You're afraid of Nunzio if you don't hit the link. It means you're the P stands for pussy, Mr. Pussiveri virus.
Well done, Banana.
I'm trying
Well
to egg
done.
him on to get him up here. We gotta egg him on a little bit. Be like, how dare you challenge my manhood, Banana? And then he'll run up.
Yes, and it went exactly like that.
All right. Love you too, bro. Yeah, I got you. Salute.
Hey, check this out. So I stopped buying random lotto tickets and started
let's not
doing
check
this
out.
instead.
Oh wow!
You've probably
Thanks,
heard that.
ads.
Making
Yeah.
friends?
Yeah, I already got fucking friends. I got family over here, bro.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
That's cool. That's good. Oh, you
Mikey
guys,
Pills.
that's a lot
Mikey
of support in
Pills.
this group, and that's cool. That's cool.
No, I'm not mad at the world. Mikey
But
will
like,
feel better.
but wouldn't it be like kind of against the whole thing to be like, I'm gonna be on the internet condemning?
No, I'm not gonna be in Lowell, but I'll be in Worcester. You're more than welcome to come by.
Worcester?
You know, Samsonite. You're more than welcome to come by, tough guy. I'll make an example perfect.
Two furs.
You know what I'm saying?
I love
That's
it.
Lord Doc right there.
I mean,
Yeah, I know. That's Lord Doc.
That pussy is all talk. That's just,
I don't know. My neck, I just started to go.
Where in Worcester? I'll tell you right now.
Where in the
Give me a
West?
second.
near the correctional facility.
What are your plans?
Give me a second. I'll get an address.
Nunzio? Do you got any plans to travel outside of Massachusetts?
You can't travel with a wrist bracelet.
No, not yet. I'm
You can't
still
go
on
anywhere.
probation.
Yeah, that means he's if he leaves a certain area, the thing goes ding, 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 and then they fucking pull up and fucking tase him and bring him back to the cage.
Soon to be elsewhere. Soon to be in Florida. Soon to be in
Why
Florida.
in Florida, bro? That's like the worst place to go.
No, bro. That's where I'm gonna be at.
Oh, but at least your family's there if you got a house or something.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because if you could
Yeah,
get
I'll
them,
buy you a beard and crack it over your fucking skull. Stick
that's
you
a
in
hell
fucking
of a
throat.
plan, bro. If you divorce Ruth,
So if you can't see the chat, which kind of sucks. I wish the chat was. He doesn't have it live yet, but again, I just keep making references. Like, dude, we've been through this with you, where you literally talked for like 2-3 months when Joe was phone boning your wife, and like you're getting all pissed. You're like, Miko. You made this big spectacle. You're gonna fight the dude. You go out there. It was like a little slap fest, and then it was like, let me buy you a beer. I mean, I really don't even hate this kid, but like the whole flexing thing, dude, this is purely a result of a micro penis, which we've all
go
seen.
back to Las Vegas and prove that you can take care of your kids better than Suzelle can, and that you're going to Florida and it will be Florida's problem now. They might let you take your kids to Florida and you can have your family with your kids, and your parents or grandparents or whoever you have in Florida can basically watch the kids and it'll be your family. Because I know you said you felt that some were being physically abused. But that might have been by Larry Blaze. I'm not sure what you were saying there.
Yeah, it was by Larry.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's in prison right now, bro.
Dude, damn. So this took a...
You think there's any merit to that, babe?
What?
Larry's abusing his kids. That's why he's in jail.
No, I don't think that. I think that somebody called and made some erroneous claim, and they just locked him up because that's how our fucking system really is.
Shout out to Larry. I really like that guy.
Larry's always been a gem.
Yeah. We all make bad decisions.
You know, and Larry doesn't pop off like crazy. Like this freaking nut job, I would believe that about, because he can't hold anything in. He's like, he reacts so freaking quickly without thinking. That would make sense about him. Doesn't make sense about Larry. It just doesn't add up.
Well, we know that he's not necessarily the source of factual information, so we'll, I guess, until proven guilty.
Auditor, so he beat up fucking Suzelle and then he hit the kids?
No, he hit the kids, then beat up Suzelle, then beat her up again.
Damn.
Jesus, nice.
How long?
Just
how
throwing
long
that
did
shit
that
out there,
happen
man.
Within,
It's
like,
disgusting.
within a week or?
And then Rue was simping for Larry, saying that she's gonna fuck him and all this other shit.
Oof.
I heard you guys paid top dollar for gold. Yeah, you do. Okay, here. I hope you got money.
Well, this is actually a pretty good commercial.
No, I wasn't. Damn. Well, nobody knew he was over here like uppercutting bitches and fucking
and choking them out.
Damn.
So let me get this straight. I'm trying to put this all together. So you were with your girl, your wife, you're the mother of your kids, which you like to trash on the internet. She was interested in somebody else, phone boning somebody else. You leave her for Rue. Then Rue wants to fuck Larry. His ex is fucking Larry.
Jerry.
I mean, I get why he's angry. Nobody's interested. They all eventually just like Larry.
Dude, but I mean, Suzelle drives people crazy. I tell you that. Like, it'll be like, you know, like she'll make you feel like you're justified in your actions with all the crazy things she's either doing or saying. It'll be like, well, you deserve to die or be punched now. You and like the law and YouTube don't see it that way.
So you know,
Like,
babe, you know what's funny? I don't know if you heard this part,
Larry got so jealous.
but Nunzio was like, "You're not gonna go on the monkey again, right?" He's like, "Well, I don't know about that. I'm just not gonna talk to kids." Like, Nunzio, like, "No, you're done with monkey." It's like, how is Nunzio the voice for reason in this situation? Like, he's like won't swear that he won't go on monkey. Like, oh Lord.
He just doesn't want to be told what to do.
I get it, but Jesus Christ.
Because the slight thought of her talking to me, you know, and honestly, we weren't even talking.
You shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have been. I wouldn't have been talking to her. Did Ruru care
Ruru cares
about you talking to Suzelle? She did care?
Yeah, she didn't want me talking to her. Suzelle.
Okay. Didn't you and Suzelle both think that, like, so since the new boyfriend over there didn't want you guys talking and the new girlfriend didn't want you guys talking, did you guys decide to just keep talking? And from my point of view, you guys are talking to each other, but neither of you guys have any interest in getting custody of your kids. So, like, it's
pin
like,
that. Pin that real quick.
Pin what?
Megan.
Megan? Okay. A woman
Leave that
not
out there
letting
for a
you
little
talk
bit.
to your kid's mother.
Well, no, because listen.
Good for you, Shift. Need somebody to pay my phone bill.
Well, the thing is that, like, it's a whole YouTube thing. It's very fresh, and it's like, it'd be like you could talk to the kids.
And
but
she
talk
never
to
wanted this to become YouTube, but you know what? There's no other way to contact her, so I'm gonna fucking do it with every fucking which way to do it.
Like I said, it's like literally the sound of a car wreck in a circus at the same time, and this is basically what we're hearing. So like I was saying, I think Spike is right. I think he sounds healthy, got a lot of energy, but I don't hear any lessons being learned, not even a little. Well, it's good to see he popped up. He's still alive.
The part that I popped in on, actually, you reminded me when you were talking to Sam just now, was he was sort of, I guess he's younger, but he was sort of big brothering Banana a little bit about Monkey. So I popped in right when he was giving sound advice. He was being like,
Right.
The voice of reason kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which I would love for Banana to hear, not just hear, but actually listen to, because maybe not a popular opinion these days, but Banana has a really cool edge in this YouTube world with the stuff he used to do. And if he
I
focused
agree.
a little bit more than just being dark humor, I mean, that's the problem with dark humor. It's so hit and miss. I mean, even though there are some few that have really gotten good success from it, I hate to keep referencing Stern, but a lot of people have mentioned Howard Stern, but there's very few people that can really nail it. But even for the ones that nail it, there's still half the population that hate it. And YouTube, it's even a worse percentage, I think. You know?
Yeah, and I get it. I mean, it's like, I was talking about this with Sam, and he's, I'm like, am I the only one seeing this? Like, it's not a popular opinion, but it's like, am I the only one seeing Banana for who he is? And just, like, I don't even think for a second that this guy would do any of the stuff that he said he would do. But people are jumping on this bandwagon. They're like, well, he's done it multiple times, this and that. They're just trying to throw him in the pedo box. And it's like, I just am not getting that from him. I know he's saying some creepy ass shit. I know he's basically, you can't defend the guy, because if you do, he's going to say something that makes you look like an idiot for defending him, and as I've experienced several times. But I don't ever get like a vibe from him like you can't keep him around like your kids or something, or he shouldn't be, within 2 miles of a school or something. You know what I mean?
Well, it's really dangerous to misuse certain terms, because it just makes it less important when you really need to use that term for someone. Whether
Exactly.
it's an R word or a C word or a G word, whatever it is, you just don't want to loosely use those terms towards people unless you have the facts.
Right, which they're doing though. People are using this thing like they're using that word now like it's nothing. It's just, everybody's this, everybody's that. And it's like, dude, I don't know, man. It's just, again,
yeah, I mean, I
what
don't
he
even
said was
know.
egregious. It was not good.
I missed a lot. I think his lives were so sporadic that I missed a lot of the banana monkey stuff and all that kind of weird stuff.
Good, you're better off.
But even though I think I've told him, I don't know if he cares, but but he was really a genius when it came down to breaking down videos. When he used to do that, pay more attention to that. He
I
could
agree.
really break down a video, whether it was Joe or Chili or whoever it was. And his intelligence showed. Whatever banana intelligence is in there, he really exuded it during those streams from back in the day, a year ago or so, whatever. But I liked it. Plus, he's an artist, and I love artists. Artists are rare on YouTube.
He is an artist.
Whether you
Hey,
like
Eric.
him or not, I know Rakim is God. Whether you like his style of art or not, you got to respect just the pen to the paper kind of vibe. I do.
I respect it too, and actually, some of the stuff that he used to do with the animation, where he would like individually like animate the art, like almost like frame by frame, like he would draw everything, and then you would have to like put this code in to get it to wave, or look to the right or left, and it's very manual approach to the animation, but he was doing it. It's pretty cool.
I grew up.
Pretty cool to watch.
One thing Banana I think remembers about me is that I grew up actually as a cartoonist and an animator, not on a computer though. So
No shit.
Yeah, so I know. I mean, one of these days I'll do live drawings on YouTube or something, but I'm a pen and paper guy. But I know that animating is tough. It's so neurotic, just getting into each little frame by frame. It's crazy making.
Right. It is time consuming. And I was trying to tell him this, that I think he got it at the end, but I was like saying that it's like, dude, well, you're creating the art, so why do you need to do the tedious like animation part of it? Like, you should have like some form of like an AI, like not creating the art, but doing the legwork of the animation, if that makes any sense. So like you draw the characters, you give it the life, you give it the look that you want, you make the art, but then like the process of getting it to go wave its hand or look to the left and right, it is so time consuming. That should be offloaded to some kind of AI that can, you know, just complete those simple steps without you having to sit there for 10 hours doing it. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense. And I think he grasped it at the end. I think he kept thinking I was saying you're going to have the AI create the art, which is not what I was saying. Just the bulk of the animation process should be done through AI, so you don't have to sit there and do it. Like you just say, hey, I wanted to go from here to here, wave, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to do the majority of that for you and save you 16 hours of work, you know?
Yeah, I know that he put in tons of hours to get little 30-second cartoons.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, Evil Wabbit's here, babe. Good to see you. Good to see you, Evil Wabbit. And we got is Poon still in the building? Or did he leave? Yeah.
Shifty wanted to tell a joke. Was she not allowed to tell a joke?
She is allowed. Why did she come up on panel? I didn't see her. If she did, she's just gotta come just tell me.
You hear that, Shifty?
Yeah, and if I'm not paying attention, just put it in chat so these guys can just tell me. It's not I didn't even know you were up here. Sorry. Shift. Shift happens. She wants to do a drive-by. She wants to do a quick, like, wham bam and be out for the rest of the night. Her huge. But yeah, you come back up. I'll play a couple more minutes of this one. I'm trying. If I play too much, I might make y'all dumber. So I'm trying not to inflict any lack of intelligence on you guys. But sorry, I just love hearing Spurg.
My name is Mallory Knox.
Every fucking channel, everywhere I go, I'm gonna state my fucking love for her and apologize thoroughly.
Chiruru.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though, like, she's done with it, you're just like, you don't care.
No.
Alright. Well, I mean, there you go, man. Bleeding heart, you know, kind of, we'll call that a little bit of simping for Ruru there. But,
Stage 5 cleaner.
you know, if you simp a little, I mean, you might get what you want, you know. I've done it before. It works a few times. Until it don't work anymore. Every time it gets harder and harder to get back into that house. And
those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you...
Yeah, the ads just drive me mad.
So you can take dick control. Once you get in there and you start fucking again, you get control of a bitch once you start fucking.
Yeah.
I support battered bastards. Support me, motherfucker, and hit the link. Or at least pretend to, so I can be like...
Yeah, I'm gonna beat up that mattress when I get home.
Yeah, and this is where I respond, with yourself and gay porn. You're not beating up any mattress. You're still trying to get Rue back. Shut the fuck up.
I got mattress behind me. Megan says, banana. There will always be contract when co-parenting contact. Oh, contact. Sorry, I'm dumb. When co-parenting, unless
all right, so pin that message right there. Pin that message.
Like legal situations.
Yeah, I agree with you, Megan, but that's not the case. Pin lollipops thing.
Yeah, with yourself.
So Megan was in the chat,
porn.
or was she on, on panel, right?
Yeah. See, and this is one of the examples I was giving of folks that said, I'm done with banana. I'm never going back, and blah, 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 blah. And like, well, okay, here. Look what we have here. I'm slowly seeing people kind of creep back over there. But I will say it was probably the circus shit show that probably was too much to miss.
Well, I mean, as little as I've noticed things over there, I know that he's sort of back to his old ways. And I think Megan's
Yeah.
always like the big sister. She's kind of that vibe, I think, a lot of the time.
I agree. And, you know, he makes it hard for Megan, you know? But, I don't know. I think she gets it. That's just part of the deal. Either like him or you hate him. That's it.
She's pretty tough. I mean, I talked to her quite a bit offline when she was going through the Cerrone stuff. She's pretty resilient. I don't know. I don't know many that can do what she does or how she takes it.
I agree. But what do you mean the Cerrone stuff?
Well, during that time where she got into those one-on-one battles with him, I think on the Banana Channel.
Yeah. I guess.
She put some. I mean, try to give everybody a fair take, but he said some pretty harsh things. But she knows YouTube better than most of us. She just kind of has her armor. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, the thing is she's not offended by the ad hominems, so she knows that's like a sign of like weakness. So
Right.
when she's making valid points and he's getting pissed off, and then calling her names, like she's like, well, that's me winning, because you're resorting to name calling, and I'm just hitting you like logically. What? Are you talking to the cast?
There's just a stare down going on. I don't want it to, escalate.
Yeah, well. Oh, speaking of stare down and escalate, there's been a mouse at the dealership, and this fucking asshole was trying to get the thing out, and so it's in the door. It's like in between this metal door, and it like dug its way into the insulation and chewed out the insulation. So every once in a while, you just see insulation pieces get thrown out of the door.
It's just like a dick move. Like
You're just like you're going to get keys, and all of a sudden you see white pieces of insulation just get thrown out. You're like, what the fuck? And then sometimes you'll see a little tail like kind of like pop out and then like whip back in and make this real high pitched sound. So this guy Johnny Rita was just like, it's really dumb. I don't know. He's smart, but he thought the best way to get this thing out would be to kick the door. Well, no. That as soon as he started kicking the door, that thing just like basically froze, huddled up, and it wouldn't come out for a week.
Yeah.
So then finally today it popped out. I seen the tail come out again. I see more stuff get thrown out, and then he made a run for it. And he like ran into like the BDC area where all the girls make calls, and they freaked out. And then it ran out of there and ran into the main office where Matt is, and then eventually it like Houdini'd somewhere. Yeah. And still hasn't died, and still is in the office somewhere. So shout out to the little guy. He's pretty resilient. I thought he was gonna have a heart attack when he was the guy was kicking the door like hard. I'm like, bro,
that's not
like, what do you think? The thing that's gonna work? I think he's gonna literally grab onto the insulation and hold on for dear life for fucking 2 days. Like, it's not going anywhere if it doesn't have a heart attack in the process. Poor thing. I know Mr. B, hard to believe, right? Wait, what is he saying? At the end of the stream, Mike and Ham Banana said some gross stuff about... Really?
Yeah, they're disgusting towards Megan. Some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't even believe it. Yeah.
Ugh.
That was Mr. P. Lollipop says, I thought Lollipop would have been the one saying that. Lollipop said, you have to have custody of the kids to be talking with an ex if you don't have nothing to talk about. You have to have custody of the kids to be talking with an ex if you don't have nothing to talk about. I don't know what that is.
Cerrone is
what they're saying, honestly.
Cerrone is a
What are
Fanu.
they trying to say then?
So
Wait a
notice
second.
what
You
he's
have to
talking
have
about
custody of the
Cerrone.
kids to be
And then
talking
watch what
with an
happens.
ex. If you don't have nothing to talk about, if you don't, you have nothing to talk about.
Oh, okay.
That's basically saying Suzelle doesn't have custody of the children, so we have
Okay,
nothing to talk
that was my
That's a
brain
fact.
skipping that because they wrote you and then a word, and then you. And your brain does a thing where it would just skip it. If it looks the same, it would just skip it. And it just fucks me up. It's an actual thing. Anyway.
It's a thing.
So
It's
you
an
guys
actual
do
thing.
talk still or no? Do you still talk to Suzelle?
No, I don't talk to Zell.
You see how he's distracted? So we're ripping him in the chat right now, and he can't look away. He's like literally reading the chat, and he can't listen to Banana at the same time. It's so funny. It happens like 3 times.
Being out of your life for the next 5 to 10 years.
They're going to my family.
Let this soft mineral
Oh
melt in
my
your mouth
god,
to
man!
rebuild
What
your
the
gums.
fuck with these damn
Never need a
commercials?
dentist again. Did you know there are
That's crazy. I hope he's making some money with all this shit.
Are you going to Florida?
Shit out of here.
That's what I mean. Like, it seems like neither you or Suzelle care about your kids, and that is a bit concerning to me. But it's not a big issue because I get it. Life has to go on, and you do gotta do things that are important in your actual life. Just I know, like, with my kid, but I only have one kid, and it's very fresh to me. I know it's different, you know, when people are.
Is it
I feel
though?
like I'd be
I don't
going
know.
back to Las Vegas here, and then, you know, showing that I am more mature than Suzelle, and then I'd get custody, and then I'd take my kids off to Florida. Feel like, oh, here's my family. You got
Okay, so speaking of sound advice, that's like pretty logical, yeah. I think he's making a pretty good point here. Granted, this is the guy that, you know, was on the app that shall not be named, so judgment can be fleeting, but this is a good point, I think.
are safe, you know? I'd get them. That's my advice. If you like some advice, but it's not. No, I'm just an asshole on the internet.
Yeah.
No, my kids will be with my family, and I'm probably, after I finish my probation, I'll probably die.
That's good, man. I mean, there's got to be a plan there, a long-term plan where everything works out in the end. Because if you don't think of a plan,
or I stay in Massachusetts and my kids be in Florida, and I get them back when I'm done with this court.
It sounds like it, Mr. B.
That's true too. I mean, so what did you do? Like, I know you got in trouble, and I'm not actually concerned about that. Like, how long until you can leave Florida? I guess is what I'm saying.
A year.
Damn, for the whole probation bullshit.
No, you need to step up, Mike, in real fight, like real talk. You talk a whole lot of shit behind the scenes, on the scenes, off the scenes, to a whole lot of people, but you really don't back up shit, bro. You really need to, like, get a slap in your face and stop.
Where do you talk a bunch of shit?
So
what about fighting people? I'm gonna meet up. I'm gonna whoop your ass like Nunzio over here.
No, I don't.
Lanky, lethargic Nunzio.
So all I said was that I was like, dude, I don't need to fight you to prove my manhood. I just got to take care of my family. That's all I need to do to put. And that's when I said that it cut deep a little bit. So that's where he starts saying
Oh my goodness! No, he's making the claim that you talk a lot of shit, that you know.
I do talk a
in
little
that
bit of
way.
shit though.
Yeah, but
I
like,
do.
you know, sparring a little bit mentally is not the same as like walking around like you're I'll whoop so much ass, so much I'm so fucking gangsta. I mean, he's the only one here talking shit on that regard that I see.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's like I can't resist. Every time I see him being a freaking retard on YouTube, I gotta just troll him. It's like, dude,
I don't
get
know
the
how.
fuck
His
off
IQ
here.
is so low, it's not even fun.
Retard on YouTube. I gotta.
It is fun. It is
Not
fun.
to me. I feel like I'm talking to a retard.
I know, but it's just the whole reaction.
And that's not. I'm sorry.
enjoyable.
I shouldn't insult people who are slower by comparing them to Nunzio.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, so gets my. You there, Spike? Were you saying something? Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say. Well, you did say I suck D for donations, or something.
Yeah,
like that.
I did. Yeah, no, but that was like it was like I forget how it came up. It was somebody was making some comment about something, and it was like more of a jab to not. It wasn't like a direct insult to you. I forget what the premise was.
I didn't take no offense to it.
You got to go back and read the context because I wasn't actually jabbing you. I think it was more just trying to like get your attention and fuck with you, and then you didn't address it. You just kind of ignored it. Like, oh, all right, never mind.
But I told you that someone had screenshot it. But what it was it was in one of those Proby videos or Senior Citizen Saul or Criers and Lions.
Right.
That's how I knew about it.
But yeah, dude, you always got to go back to context because it wasn't, they, of course, when you take that out of context, you just say that, it sounds like, but like it was more, I was just fucking with you to try to get your attention and then you just ignored it. So I was like, oh, all right, never mind. And then they turned that into like, I was like,
I'm not going to fight you about it. No, it's all pokes. They're not real jabs.
Exactly.
I don't mind.
And I don't even know if you even take donations. I'm not even sure why. It was like something was being said, and I forget what it was, and I just threw it out there, just kind of off the cuff.
No, I think it was actually something like, if he does it for free, does that mean he's gay or something?
It was literally though. It was some context,
like
and I forget the stupid premise of what it was, but it just said it. But then I think it was just like, oh, let's try to fucking start something between Spike and Mike and screenshot that, well, whatever, dude.
I mean, you never know. It depends on the size of the Cash App. You never know what might happen.
Hey, we all listen. Don't kid yourself. Every straight man has a number on which they'll suck a dick, depending on what that number is. Some are lower than others, some are higher than others, but there is a number for every straight man that you will hit. That man will suck a dick for that number.
Hey, I might be from LA, but it ain't happening. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay. All right. So some guy gives you $250K to suck his dick for 30 minutes. You're gonna say, no, I don't think this $250,000 for 30 minutes. I refuse.
Hey, have you seen my 401k? Hey.
Well, you might be in a very good position. Me personally, I'll take $250. I have no problem admitting that.
Don't put a price on it, bro. Don't do it. Don't.
$250 is no problem. $250 will change a family's trajectory.
Bro, let it be a mystery. Just don't put a number.
It doesn't need to be a mystery. $250. It's out there.
You heard it. You heard it, everybody. $250.
I'm gonna hit the link. They're a bunch of bitches, bro. For real. They're all fucking cowards, bro. Mike is a bitch. I'm not talking about that, Mike. I'm talking about Mike Pilberry. Mike Pilberry. I work, Nunzio. What do you work? Fucking Uber and sucking off fucking old maids? What do you do? Seriously.
Well, I actually have a full-time job on Mike. Yeah.
You went back to selling cars, slinging the Toyota.
Your bank's not gonna like this.
Bro, these commercials are insane. It's like every 2 seconds. This is crazy.
I'll hit you up, Nunzio, in real life.
What I want to know is why the ad companies are like, yes, I need to advertise on this guy that says wild and crazy shit. Like, I'm going to sell my products on this guy's page. Like, somebody sold these advertisers a bill of goods. I can tell you that.
He says, hee-haw, hee-haw. He's joking, though.
Hey, gone fishing will do it for
Mr.
$10.
Yes.
We all have a
No,
price.
I said Ubers and old chicks, not dicks. You decided to say dicks.
And this is where I'm confused. What is he talking about? Ubers and old chicks. Where's this old chicks? Oh, is it because of Ross Kahn? Is it the Ross Kahn thing? Fuck you, Nunzio. You would fuck Ross Kahn. Don't even front. I've seen the ladies you've been with.
He's trying to cover up for Samantha.
Your disagreement should not even be a topic. You should both come to an agreement to do what you can do for your kids back. That sounds so familiar. Like I've heard that before.
Well, why don't you just do your own thing first? So
no, I said Ubers and old chicks, bro. That's
I love that he's laughing, right, at Uber. Now, granted, I did Uber. I don't do Uber again. But he's laughing at somebody that's actually making money, right? This dude really doesn't work. He has family money that's been handed to him. And what he's done with this gift is he's racked up felonies, bracelets, jail time, and lost his family. But he's laughing at the guy that's working. I just love the premise of this. And he thinks he's actually like insulting me or hurting me, but it's really making him look like a fucking idiot, to be honest.
I Nah, bro.
Dick's owed chicks. Damn. Dick's owed. Is this Mr. P? I felt like Mr. P would have joined if it was him. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they're slinging Toyotas. I don't sell Toyotas, but yes, I agree. He fucking hates Toyotas then. He sells Keurigs, he said.
What does he sell? Fucking
Keurig coffee machines?
Sam's ass cheeks, bro.
That's only the pay.
You sell Samsonite's ass cheeks. No, I don't.
See, he had to switch it up there. He didn't want to talk shit about Sam. Yeah, exactly.
No, I said Samsonite.
Okay. We'll reel it back in. It was Samsonite, you guys.
Yeah, Samsonite.
Juan Luz? What? That's another person. Is that a penis-shaped state or something? And I'd be like, no, it's a penis-shaped peninsula, you jackass.
Okay, so for some reason, Africa, he's looking at a picture of Africa. Apparently, Banana doesn't know what Africa looks like.
I was surprised by that.
So he's like, what is this dong-looking area of land? And it's like...
Either that or he was trying to make a big black dick joke.
No, I don't think he was. I think he literally saw a dong in Africa. He just looks like a schlong, you know? And he's like, what's this... It's like, bro, it's Africa. Like, oh my God.
Maybe.
This is why you got to take breaks from YouTube, because if you spend too much time in this thing, like, you will actually, like, legitimately, like, I'm sure they could prove that you are losing brain cells. You are getting dumber if you spend too much time. I mean, again, this Nunzio's just laughing like he's he's throwing shade and triggering people as he's literally can't leave his house or 180 feet of the circumference of his property. Otherwise, his bracelet goes off and he goes back to the pen. But yeah, no, I'm definitely the butt of the joke, not you, Nunzio.
Is Africa really? Oh shit! Africa, I'll never forget Africa now. It's gonna be permanent. The Great Dong of Africa. It's a weird, girthy shaped, weird looking dong, but whatever. It's one of those.
Yo, I gotta hop off here, bro. I think something's going on.
All right, cool. I'm gonna start looking at crazy
There's
videos.
nothing going on, by the
Have a
way.
good night. I appreciate you jumping up. Not crazy. Jeez.
I'm not getting off, bro. I'm not getting off.
You just said you were gonna hop off. That's why I just like, are you? Oh, never mind. Just quit asking questions.
Like, what?
I think I just heard a battery alarm in the background.
Is that what that was?
No, I'm not going in.
Yeah.
What, did they troll you into coming back? What do you say?
Right, so it's on the screen as I said, Nunzio needs to go, child support is knocking. And as soon as I said that, he's like, no, I'm not going anywhere.
That's how they teach it in school.
Hey, check this out. So I stopped buying random lotto tickets and started doing this instead.
This is a lot of
You've probably...
So he must have qualified for full monetization.
He's gotta go child support. Damn, if that's Mr. P, he's getting crazy, bro.
It's not that crazy, man.
Nunzio got off earlier when he phoned Ruth. Oh, that's what I heard.
Okay,
Megan,
now.
I heard that too, Banana. Uzal says, I vomit thinking about phone bunny Rue. Allegedly. Because I think Uzal is recording the mental. Twofer says that you guys are
Yeah, no, that's definitely Rue, bro. I know it for a fact. Yeah, I know it for a fact.
I mean,
Yeah.
All right, so you
For a
want to hear
fact.
the fucking crazy scheme about this? Now she's throwing up, but yeah, no, she was talking about making love to me on the stairs and all that other shit, you know, like real talk. Yeah, that's what she was saying.
nice. So you guys did it on the stairs? What other freaky
We
places?
did it everywhere, honestly, not just the stairs, all over the fucking house, all over.
Oh,
And you know
yeah.
what?
Tell
That's
us
what she
more.
said. I'm gonna dickmatize her.
Oh, yeah. Dickmatize. Well
That's why she
said.
doesn't want to chill with me.
They want a thug. It don't matter if they love you. They just need a thug and they love
I know who you was. I know who you is.
Okay, that's not English.
Go ahead, late night Mr. P say, I don't even hate Nunzio. I just hate when he's on here making a fool of himself.
I don't hate you either, Mike P.
So why do you
But I hate
dislike
you, Mike P. I dislike you, bro. I want to just punch you in the fucking face and call it a day.
I mean,
I have that effect on
And just
people.
that's it.
That's good.
Like maybe a double tap, Mike. Bang, bang.
you do that, he's gonna hit your back.
Yeah,
This is like the worst trash talking ever.
No, I'm
This is
just
like
saying,
this
if
is
you hit
really
him,
like
he's gonna
D
hit
level
you
trash talk.
Not if if I hit him with that sweet shot, nah,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you definitely are rude. So stop the cap, stop lying. I know who you are, but keep on
I
lying.
know who you are. I know who you
Be
is.
out here lying. Then they start crying. Because they can't get no more of Nunzio's dick. They remember when he used to lick.
Yeah, this is coming up actually. We're about to get life advice with Cerrone. Now mind you, 5 minutes ago, he's saying, "Oh, Cerrone, you're a clown. You're blah, blah, blah." He's talking all this shit, and then here's a perfect example of how his shit talking turns into, "Hey, let's get a beer."
Oh shit! The man, the myth, the legend. Oh shit!
Mike,
we got
Mike, bro, why you wearing the pink shirt for, Mike?
Yo, Nunzio, salute, brother. Salute. Salute.
Paranoia. I'm having bullets in my head. I'm
To the
like,
fucking
Cardi.
legend. The
And they
legend.
Cardi, hey,
Yeah, the
hey,
legend.
walking this up with 2 steps. When I woo back, don't ask who I am. Shoot that in my Dios.
So we got going on. So Nunzio is back on these streets.
If you guys need a break so you don't like lose too much brain cells, just tell me.
Yo, listen, bro, Mike.
We might need a lap here. I don't know.
Fuck KT.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Say
it's
fuck KT. You been on my dick, nigga. You love my sound. Yo, shout out to the Rico.
Dude, what the fucking yo.
It's funny as shit. Nunzio.
Nova has an original copy of Rico Suave by
No, it's
Gerardo.
all good. Everything's good. The funniest shit ever
Alright.
is when you.
What was that, Spike?
Sorry to dox Nova, but she has an original copy of Rico Suave by Gerardo.
Let's
before
go.
your time. Rico Suave. Sorry, Nova, love ya.
State the obvious. You saw easy. Cerrone was drunk at 11 a.m. He is trashed here. Oh, here he is. Mr. P killed the golden goose. Yeah, fucked up. Golden goose has been flown away.
Stop. When you stop feeding them, they have nothing to go on. They have
Right,
nothing
Mike?
to talk about.
That's true.
You know, so these guys
Yo,
stop
you like
feeding.
KT? Yo, you like KT?
I was cool with him. I was cool with him.
Fucking troll,
Hold on, real quick. I was holding him. I was cool with him for a little bit, but after that, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Fuck King Crow, nigga. Fuck that bitch ass nigga.
You don't like?
I was cool with him for a while. I
stopped watching him because he bitches a lot. He complains a lot, honestly.
Yeah, but
all whiny.
Hey, I said I'm paranoia. I got some thoughts in my head.
That's your boy's boy. That's fucking. For some reason, fucking, he's going after fucking Quick Vic now. Hit my cash.
Now
Don't
he's
skip
been
this video.
going after for
God wants
fucking
to speak
years.
to you.
What is he talking
He has
about?
chosen you. If you are watching this video, it means you have been chosen to receive unexpected
It
money.
means that we've watched 7 fucking ads in the last 5 minutes. Fuck you.
He will never forget any of his students that went through Gladiators.
Yeah.
Bro, I already went through Gladiator School and Rikers Island.
You need to go back through.
I graduated in 2 days.
And guess what? When I get a drug test and I eat clean, it's just gonna be my psychotic episodes because you know all of this shit going down.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It's just a psychotic episode.
But I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good, man. I'm glad you're doing good, and keep doing what you're doing. Yeah,
Mike, shut the fuck up, bro. Seriously, what am I? How am I doing good?
Don't hate. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad.
All right, I got you, bro. Good
You're
luck.
right back in the chat. You don't gotta explain when you're not in the chat. That's not a thing people do.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, you know, things go.
I'm doing real good, right? I'm doing real good, Mike. How long did it take your divorce to go?
Shit. I would say, I had kids involved. I had multiple kids involved. So, I mean, probably about a year, bro. Probably about a year.
Yeah. About a year? Yeah.
About a year.
Sorry,
I got some girls in my head. Hey,
what is that? What song is that?
Yo, bro, play that song. Play that song for me,
I can't
bro.
because I'm monetized. I can't play copyright music.
Bro,
But you
Pop Smoke, my nigga. You won't get struck, I promise you, bro.
Yeah, I
won't
I
get struck,
will.
I promise, bro.
Well, I already know who Pop Smoke is. Just from the name, I know it's a
Pop
rapper.
Smoke.
So
Yeah, Pop Smoke, bro. You won't get struck, though. It's a shout out to Pop Smoke and his dead.
no, it doesn't matter. I don't.
I said I'm paranoia. I got some thoughts in my head.
Sing it.
Yeah, but I mean, everything.
I can't get stricken
With
for
no
that.
reality sets. It's chess, not checkers.
So what right now?
Tracks sound good on your record. If the pot swallows not followed by the black eye. Martha Day School. Sinatra.
Yeah, so Nunzio, right now, Nunzio, you're just moving on with your life, right? You're just moving on with your life. You're doing your thing. You're holding it down. You're just moving forward, right? That's it. That's all you're doing. You're just moving forward. You know, getting away from all this negativity.
No, I'm not getting away. I'm enticing people to come. Like, I'm enticing people to fucking. I'm
He's
enticing
doing the opposite.
Like,
He's
just put
doing
me
the
out of my
opposite
misery,
of what
nigga.
you're doing, Mike.
Like,
He's
let's
doing the
go. Like, real talk. Like, just put me out of my misery.
I like
nigga.
this. I
want
like
someone to step the fuck up and do
This
something.
Nunzio's
Put
very
me out of my misery, nigga.
excited and ready to do things, you know. This Nunzio
Listen, this is like
will
you said, this is your fight, bro. However you want to fight it, you fight it the way you want to fight it.
Put me out of my misery, nigga.
I can't tell you. I can't tell you how to fight the fight. You do what you gotta do. You know, you do what you gotta do. You know, but seems like you're taking
None of
it
y'all
home.
motherfuckers step up and defeat old fucking badass Nunzio. Oh, that nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I think you and Lord Doc in a fight would be a pretty good fight now that
I think so too. I think it would because when I go in that ring, I got nothing to fucking lose. When a man stripped up everything, nigga.
And you like,
yeah, you don't want to see a man that has nothing to lose. Trust me, Banana. Seriously.
Like, would you guys literally fight each other if we paid you guys? Like,
I would rip his fucking head off, clean his shoulder. You pay his gas bill to come over here? Yeah. I usually see a live execution, nigga.
Well, like, we'll pay for.
So, you guys feeling the growth here? You guys feeling you know, the new Nunzio has changed a lot. You know, he's making progress. You know what I mean? This does not sound anything like the old Nunzio, man. I just sense a massive improvement. What about you guys? What do you think? You guys feeling his recovery working out for him? Listen, I sincerely, if he really wants to get better and do his shit, whatever, bro, salute to you. I hope you get there. But I can promise you, making a fool of yourself on YouTube, it's not going to work. It's not going to change anything. This is exactly the same steps you took the last time that puts you in the spiral that has you in the situation you're in right now. These are the exact same steps that you literally took the last time. Rapping to a song, playing in your head, talking shit, trying to challenge and fight everybody, not paying attention to the main thing that's important to you, paying attention to everybody else, while the main thing that's important to you slips out the back and phone bones your buddies. The same exact steps. I wonder if he will ever get to a point where he'll see well, you know, I wonder how I am today compared to where I was, and he would go listen to watch an old video of himself, and then realize that when he's playing the new stuff, that, you know what I mean, that maybe he'll cringe a little bit and be like, wow, that's what I sound like. And
no, he's proud of, I think, of what he sounds like.
Unfortunately, that's the case. Unfortunately, this YouTube thing, it doesn't really work for I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going to go with this. I was going to say it doesn't really work for people, I guess, that are real or legitimate, you know what I mean, that don't have to front. I feel like the people that have the most entertainment value are the people that just truly think that they're putting on a show, when in reality, you know, it's really a circus.
This is what the most of the conversation was earlier about. That's when it started off, is why does drama sell?
Because the people have this idea that they're this amazing thing that everybody wants to come and see. But it's the equivalent of, you know, the guy that has, you know, 6 arms, or, you know, the guy that has only one limb, one leg or something. You know, they're coming to see the circus. They're not coming to see your amazing show. You know, it's the equivalent of a car accident. You can't look away, not, you know, a Broadway play. But these people really think they're the Broadway play, when in fact they're the car wreck. And it's very entertaining to watch, because the self-awareness level of what that is just non-existent. Non-existent. But again, me too, Spike. But again, I don't hate Nunzio. I just hate every time I hear that stupid gangster fake accent bullshit thing that he's doing, because he's actually not like that. He's actually a nice guy that really leads with his heart. And he's so afraid to be that person that he has this fake facade that is this fake gangster that he is not. 100% is not. And to me, it's painfully obvious. I think maybe for most of you it is as well. But I think the faster he gets to be the person that he is inside and stop faking the outside thing, the faster he'll be happy and be exactly who he wants to be.
You guys to meet here in Arizona.
If you want, like,
He'll pay me to meet him over here because he's already over here, and I'll get this shit recorded. I already got a cameraman too.
Well,
so
let's
really get to it, nigga.
If we pay for you to get here, we'll pay for you to get back as well.
How am I gonna get there, bro? I'm on probation, bro. Just pay for him to get the fuck over here. That's it.
All you got to do is ask your probation.
Pay for him to get over here. That's it, bro. I got you.
No. I've been on probation before. All you got to do is either not tell your probation officer and just leave the state, or
you're a fucking moron.
Or
bro.
you do tell your probation officer and say you're just going on a family vacation and you're gonna be gone for like 5 days.
Nah, I can't go out because I'm under. I can't fly out because I'm under. I caught a new charge on probation. So
Stop the presses. New charge. Nuncio, new charge. Call a new charge. What? That's crazy.
I caught a gun charge while I'm on probation, so I can't fly out there.
Yeah. You can't ask for anything. They're like, I didn't think you fucked up worse than I already knew you fucked up.
I am not a very technical person, but I often need to hire highly skilled developers, so Upwork is my go-to.
That's what it sounds
do
like.
you honestly think in a physical fight that Doc would not get the shit beat out of him? Are you fucking joking me?
They're around the same. Are you joking? They're around the same height and the same weight, and Doc is actually working out.
Yo, that mattress never had a chance.
I don't know if you're
Lights out.
or not.
Yeah, of course.
I haven't been working out at all. I need to start because
Bro, you got his level.
I'm getting jiggly. Look at my cheeks. Look at this. I keep all my fat in my face, and then
Did he say he keeps all his? Did he just?
Well, some people do. They're really round in the face and they have like small.
Oh, his
frames.
face. I thought
Yeah.
he said I keep all my fat in my base. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Face.
Oh, his face. Okay, that makes more sense.
It'll lessen over the next couple of years.
Banana, Doc would catch a beat. You catch a beating, like for real, a beating. Like,
There's a difference between me and him in the ring. Look that up, bro. That's a whole fact. If you go into the ring where you know that you're ready to die, nigga. That's a whole fact.
That's right. I encourage them to drink beers before and after.
I'm telling you straight up. I'm telling the Banana straight up, fucking Nungo would eat his lunch, bro. He would beat the shit out of him. I'm just telling you. I mean, that's just the truth. That's just the truth.
I mean, that's your opinion. It's not the truth.
That's my opinion. It's my observation.
It's your truth, Mike. It's your opinion. Yes.
I think he would beat the piss out of him.
You're very confident about his chances. I think Lord Doc would have a greater chance just because of the exercising. Like,
I'm exercising too, though.
But he's actually showing growth and actively creating new workouts.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean nothing.
But he got hurt recently, and I think he recently started drinking again, but hasn't told them yet.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, no, I told you.
Allegedly, I just suspect that. I think he's drinking beers or something now. I think he.
Yeah, he is.
And that's better. That's so much
he
better.
doesn't have a program,
it's so much better. No, dude, like when you go from liquor to beer, your whole drunken attitude, it changes. Like you still get some of the drunken cockiness and fun and having a good time and all this, whatever. But you don't get blackout off in the I'm a full hit by yourself. I'm the thing you fall out of my chair banana drunk. You don't get banana with you don't get that drunk. It is like
all right, Banana. All right, Mikey. I'm getting off of this fucking YouTube.
All right.
Oh, Jesus. You should have been got off this thing. Delete your account. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, brother. It's good.
Yeah, give me my wrench back. Ask, why'd you take it away? Because it's squishy?
Give me a wrench here.
Yeah, well, you only took it away because it's squishy. Or,
If you give me a wrench here, I will give you a wrench there.
Oh, you got to pay $10 per wrench here.
Oh yeah, then you have to pay $20 for over there.
Not worth it. I guess I just won't comment.
Oh Lord.
No, you'll get a wrench.
All right, let's take a quick break here.
I'll give you. How about this? You give me a month.
Jeez. Yeah. QBAQ, Ravenswood, Woodside, let's go. My thumb struck a lot of lighters, pulled a lot of all-nighters, banned from some after-hour spots. My crew would choose violence, moving silence. Who knew I grew to build an empire? Streets had me against the ropes, would've thought I was zip-lining. Text on a dresser, money off tech, pushing a Tesla. Rolled up a fresh one, it's one IPO to the next one. Rich from corporate, a thug and expensive mistakes. It's all a racket, it's the same thing, just a risk that you take. Moving too fast, blues on your ass. Them boys came through with the task, peeked through the blinds, you knew it was curtains. Breadwinner, take a L, leave the whole family hurting. Seen it a million times, sister wash him out with the verdict. So I'm clean as a whistle, drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. It's not even bragging. It's okay, it's gonna be okay. Flyest nigga in this rap shit. Yo, as I'm looking at the New York skyline, reminiscing on nighttime shootouts with my guys, pouring this white wine. You could rich a million your left wrist, keep in perspective, we on God's time. The world is yours. What happens when dealers reduce to addicts? What happens when kings don't see their potential status? What's your exit plan? Face to face with my omens, I never ran. Stood on stages most never can. Pyrotechnics and leather pants. Shifting the culture. Mention me with Mick Jagger and Bono like your poster. I'm standing next to rookies somehow, they looking older. The altitude I'm at is so cold it'll make your nose run. How you expect to get love if you don't show none? I should send you little niggas on the stove run. How we moving is no cut. I'm from the era of razor blades and coke dust. People living with no trust, champagne in the soap suds. So I'm clean as a whistle, drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. The world is yours. Scarface, Tony Montana shit. It's yours. Yours. R.I.P. Ecstasy from Houdini. DMX, Prince Marky D, Shock G, real rap gods. Do you know the meaning? All the rap brothers we lost this year, the last year. Hey yo, check it out. Run to the store for me, man. Give me veggie chips, blunts in a bottle. You got this shit all twisted, man. It's about rank. You ain't there yet. Think you wanna send me to the store? I own the store, man. I'm just testing you. I got the hood playing golf, wild, ball style. Crucifixes over the chrome heart, you get crossed out. People battered down, aging hate getting passed around. Tiger happy, both his parents' lives matter now. Marble floors is my common law, we company builders. I inspired those who inspired you to run up millions. Not perfect, persistent, keep it more pure than the purest. I do this for the Jets and them good-hearted jurors.
America is number one. Well, I am from USA. My father also from USA. My great grandfather fought in the American Civil Jihad. I am very proud to be an American. I am America's number one douche.
كذوق تاكل لك ابواب قريبه واشكال بين عيني شعلت عندك معنا اشتعي عشان عم حجز ايوه اسامه يعني يقول احلى عماك بالله كمان يعني حميم مع المشعر صحيح من شمر بالله يعني ما ماشي متجاجع على الحديوتش ليه وانت بورشه ايوه 911 911 it's the best بياش ازاي يعني ما هو مع 911 ما شكرا ايوه انا يعني كده اقول خالص انا عسيت 911 2012 ما هو الا وهو يابا لو هويش مشان ولا يانكي ستاديوم لازم ولا سيدة بس مش هذا بس ستاتيو اوف ليبرتي ايوه وش ولكن مخلوف اقول شلي زي قروع بالعين النالي ماشو شيء ماشو زيرت ايوه نساقين زي ما ماشو زيرلي شوف عليك ايوه شوف زي يوتا كبير انا اجي لك بوناسه بحماش على خال اخي ما هي 5 4 3 2 1
Can't get enough of that.
I'll give you a modding.
He's always been cool with me. He's always been chill with me. Always. Yeah. Like he's never been he's always been cool with me. But I guess I don't know what happened. I guess KT went after him. King Troll went after him hard, bro. I don't know any. Yeah, he went after Latin. He went after Latin Pain. He went after Tiny Vic.
Lord have mercy.
Most people.
He went after him as well.
Pain too much, honestly. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if I've ever.
I got along great with him. Like we had fun. Like we had fun streams and shit. It was cool. Like it was never. But I guess I made one joke one time about Nigerians, and he got all pissed off about it. But
you know, I would have loved to have played Monopoly. I'm so bummed that Gen X Jeff hates me so much because I would have loved to have played Monopoly that night. Like they were game, and I was like, I'll get up there and beat this shit out. Like all these autistic people think they're smart until a motherfucker like me comes to the game and destroys them at the game. Completely obliterate all of them, and then they'll be like, "Oh, well, you're just good at games because you're a no for me mind."
I would.
Does Banana not know he's on the spectrum? He seems to think he's not.
So I was in the chat. I was in the chat earlier, and I was just fucking with him in the chat. It's like I didn't even want to go up. It was like so boring. Like the whole shit was so boring. I'm like,
Some of it is. And
Morning.
it sucks because some of it's fun, and then some of it gets really boring. Like these people talk about some boring ass shit, and then you can't have the fun drama parts. And I get it, like, because we know that in the like this drama shit we do, right? It gets too much sometimes where it becomes not fun anymore. Like,
well, I was in panels earlier, and we were having some fun drama. Like it wasn't too much. It wasn't. I was on Kane's, right? I like Kane. Kane's a really cool guy. Kane's a cool guy.
Who's Kane? Who's that?
Kane is the guy. Kane's Cathedral.
That sounds good.
But he was on Jeff's stuff. He's the guy who like works in the warehouse.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I don't want to distract you, but the chat's saying you're drinking today.
I'm not drinking at all.
He doesn't.
I am. I got tomato beer.
I'm not.
You don't think you think he's drinking?
Today, I thought he was.
Sorry to let you guys down.
Right now? You think he's drunk right now?
Talking shit.
Yeah.
It's probably they're trolling, like the way they troll or whatever.
That's just the way they troll, I guess. They'd be like, Mike's drunk or whatever.
I'm not drinking at all.
Who's who's the Kane person, I guess? I do want to know.
Yeah, Kane is the guy who he does the
wrestling.
He does he's like a maintenance guy.
Is he a maintenance guy?
Yeah, but what's this channel about? What do they do? Like, I just don't.
Like, he just comes in and he just talks about random stuff, and he has really good.
Vic shows up all late. I'm sorry, Mike. I don't mean to cut you off. I know you're dying to talk after all the.
No, but
yeah, that's what that's like.
Yeah, no, Kane is really cool. Kane actually has a really good conversation.
But so what did you guys talk? Like, I don't get
It was me. It was Joe. It was King Corso Mom. It was a bunch of different people.
Mom was there too, because when they said King, I thought you guys meant King Corso Mom at first.
Yeah, me and King Corso Mom, we get along really well. Like, she doesn't like Ladybug. She doesn't like Ladybug.
Like me either.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, but no.
Is this? Did he say this on a different stream? Is this the second time he said this?
No, this is what he went. No, that's when he was saying it.
Was he? I thought he did this the other day too.
And possibly sometimes he'll repeat himself, but I didn't understand any of this because I always thought that King Corso Mom and him didn't really get along, but King Corso Mom did get along with Ladybug, so I was kind of confused.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
Perhaps I don't know the lay of the land as well as I thought.
I don't think you're wrong. I think he's a little confused on who King Corso Mom is if he thinks he gets along with her.
Well, she's pretty, just overall.
Yeah.
He doesn't really, I don't think, attack him hard.
Yeah, I mean, she is pretty reasonable.
She's reasonable.
I think Mike's still mistaken, though.
We get along really well. There's no issues. There's no problem. And she's a really pretty lady. And
water, Mike. You'll be alright.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, when you start getting the hiccups, I would be like, drink a little water.
So I take heart medicine, man.
What does that mean?
Yeah, even then, any medication you're taking water will help it digest.
I'm fine. I'm completely fine.
Okay, I mean, yeah, like if you get the hiccups, that's why.
Totally. Yeah.
Quick fix.
I'm trying to see this video of me throwing up. There's no video of me. There's no video.
It wasn't really a throw up, Mike. It was more like you spit or something, you know.
It was like a
hiccup. It was a hiccup.
It was like a gag.
Oh, I guess. I mean,
there was no throwing up.
It wasn't throw up though.
The video of me throwing up, please show it to me.
I don't have it. I don't have it to show to you.
Because it doesn't exist.
I was gonna say, do you know what channel? Like I've seen it, but I don't know what channel it's on.
Real.
Besides,
yes, I'm being very generous and chill because I know who made it.
I appreciate you being here, by the way.
And you know who made it.
I don't remember. Like if I did at the time, I can guess. Was it Combat Wombat? You know, who was it?
Well, it's Combat, and it's also Eric.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads. But when you download it, it's a...
This is why I paid for YouTube for so many years.
No, it's never like that.
This is bad.
I've been watching on YouTube all day and I haven't done one.
He's doing these things.
So something's going on with this channel.
It's in the middle of
Stream.
the whole thing.
Eric Lawless is a soldier. He would not do anything I did not instruct him to do.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. I'm up here to have a good conversation.
Here we go.
And let people show themselves. That's why
we are having a good conversation. Right?
We are.
That's
totally.
I'm having fun. I mean, I'm having a good time. Ham Banana, are you? Oh shit! Honest Abe's attacking me. He says, "Ham Banana, are you staying away from children?"
Oh.
I I can't because all the kids museums I gotta go to all the time. I'm always around children.
Yeah, I know.
I ordered this Freddy claw. It feels like it fuses to my hand sometimes. I'm just like, I just cut myself.
Honest Abe wants to come up and talk. We can talk.
Do they ever go up on panel?
I'm sorry, that caught me funny.
He's been on panel before. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you want to, do you guys get along, or are you trying to fight?
We get along just fine.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I guess if you get along, you want to balance.
He was a university police officer. So I know all about his background. Sorry.
Was that like a low-key threat? Is that what that was?
Well, Vic, no. I mean, bring up your ex-wife.
Oh, come on.
Yo, hit my cash app.
What happened though? So Mike, we did mention this earlier. What happened with not mentioning people's families or whatever?
Well, I don't mention family, but
it's his family.
Yeah, you just did.
It is, but it's a grown person. But I don't mention underage children.
Okay, but your kids
Oh, okay. He's still mad
But
about
earlier,
it.
can you pause for a second?
Yeah.
Earlier on Teens, he was like freaking out and kept like grandstanding on the point that somebody brought up his mom, which first of all, that person doesn't know anything about the attacks on his mom. He was just like, your mom, this, and this, like doesn't know any background, right? It was just like a your mom jab.
Yeah.
And that was over the line because it was family. But right in this situation, he's saying, oh, well, it's as long as, but they're an adult. And that it's okay now because they're an adult and not a child. It's just, these are the things that frustrate me about Cerrone. It's just like he wants to tailor everything to the situation at hand.
See, but this is what's great about Cerrone. It's not what's frustrating. This is the best part of Cerrone. This is like what makes Cerrone so entertaining to watch. Is this this exact thing that you're talking about? See, this is what I think everybody loves. Is the constant.
Within the last, I would say 2 hours before he said this out of his mouth, he was talking about how it was over the line to talk about his mom, which the person really wasn't even trying to go there. It just didn't land well.
Yeah, Mel. And we're pretty fucking crazy, I would say.
My cash app, baby. Will you hit my cash app?
What do you need?
Banana, will you hit my cash app?
Yeah, what do you need?
I need $10, yo.
Yeah, I hit you with $10. Need cash.
I need $10.
It is kind of funny though.
But in the backstage, I hit you cash.
I will. I need it. I need it for fentanyl. Yo.
Oh shit! That's enough to OD on right there.
Hit my fentanyl app, son.
Yeah, my fentanyl. Oh my god. My hurricane fentanyls.
I'm totally cool. I'm totally cool with Abe. Me and Abe are cool. Megan can go fuck herself. She can go bang herself with a 14-inch dildo. She could do whatever she wants. That's up to her.
Some of us, that's a good time for some of us, Mike.
No, Megan is trash.
Or is it because she's talking shit in the chat?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. People show their character. Even Vic. Vic is a pain in the ass, but Vic is still working on himself. Vic is still improving his life.
Aww. That's very
Megan
insightful.
is just a fat lady who bangs dudes. That's just what she is.
Wait, what? She's just a fat lady that bangs dudes. Okay. So speaking of showing yourself, oh my god.
Oh, what are fat ladies gonna do besides bang dudes?
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Megan likes. Megan likes.
If I were a fat guy, I'd bang women. You know, if I were a fat.
Lillian, you talking about Liana?
No, we're talking about Megan. We're talking shit.
What about broke insistent, broken lisp?
He's hiccuping, huh? Oh yeah. Okay.
Behind the store, blowing a dude for meth.
Dude.
Oh, he's really hiccuping. Okay. I didn't notice it.
Ridiculous.
Dude, I know too much about this guy, bro. I know just.
Oh my
God. I know as much, if not more, than you do about this.
Yo, you think you know more?
Joshua
Nobody knows.
You mean
what's
Mr.
Nobody.
Like, I know him.
He went after. He went after my boy. He went after my friend Kfar. He went after my friend.
I know.
And I fucking destroyed him.
Hey, I covered it.
I know. I fucking.
Mal, what do you mean you're disappointed by people here? Wait, you're not talking about this guy. And if you have a lot of like, I don't know. I hope this doesn't sound too negative, but you know, the whole faith in people thing, you really gotta like dial that back. You know, just have faith that people are gonna disappoint you at all times, and then it's way less disappointing. And then you get, you know, surprised when they don't. You know, it's nice. But assume they're all going to disappoint you over and over again. Have very low standards and very low expectations. And then occasionally you'll get a nice surprise when they're not total douchebags.
Right now. And,
we
you know,
have Kfar, like we have Kfar for or something, right? Then we did cover something we did, so something, right?
Kfar is someone you want as your friend. Kfar is.
He was my friend for a while, but then he just.
Hey, check this out. So
Hey,
I stopped buying
check
random
this
lotto
out.
tickets and started
This is
doing
the
this instead.
15th ad
You've
on Banana's channel. I hope he's breaking this shit in.
Him and all the Watchdog community, they all detached themselves from me because I would not leave the drama community. And
well, I'll see if I can influence that. I'll see if I can change it because you're my boy.
No need, because I'm not gonna.
All right, wait a minute. So this is an update because I was under the impression that he was all about Jeff and that Banana was trash and he was done with him and all that stuff. So
Also that he was done with the drama.
Right. Well, I mean, everyone says that, but is he not cool with Jeff anymore? Is he like not been there for a while?
I don't think he's not cool with Jeff. No.
Okay. Interesting. All right. It's all good. Hey, people go where they want to go. I encourage it, but I'm just trying to update on what's happening here because last time I checked, he was trashing.
No, he was just. I think he was there just like yesterday or something.
Was he?
Like yesterday, maybe the day before. Or maybe he was just there.
I don't know. You would know more than me.
Be the change.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are.
So they won't make an exception because there's no exception for them to make. I need to do the work that they want
Angel.
me to do to be perceived the way they want me to be perceived by the audience, or else it just won't work. And I'm not willing to do it.
Dude, trust me. You want to stay you. You know, you don't want to change for someone else.
Yeah. I'm willing to not do the monkey shit. At least I'm willing to make some you know.
All right. Well, at least he
exceptions
finally
and be like,
said that. That's
bad
good.
things. They're all bad.
Well, he said he wouldn't admit it earlier. He's like, I don't know if I'm done with monkey. I'm done talking to kids.
Why did I did not mean to highlight that? Damn it, honestly.
What are we talking about? Yo, hip hop cancel.
Hold on. Mike, wait. I missed it.
They're all bad for us, you know. Like,
man now likes children. What the fuck?
Come on, Abe. I always gotta go for the children thing. It's like the biggest like
Yo,
blow
hip
that
hop
you shouldn't
cancel.
do.
Yo, Donna, hit my bitch.
Why is he saying Donna's name? It's not.
Hit my
That's Vic.
chat. You know what I'm saying, girl? Come on, yo. But no, it's all good, man.
If you ever notice, Mike is only accepting on panels with owners who are into gay perverted. What? Am I into gay perverted stuff?
So Barbara Knight, did you see? Banana, did you see when Barbara Knight came up on? She came up on Jeff's panel and actually talked for like 20 minutes.
I think she's been up here and talked before.
That was kind of funny.
She is the most annoying bitch I've ever heard. Talking about
Mr. Twitty. Kanye.
Yeah, she's talking about Conway Twitty.
Conway Twitty. Mr. Twitty.
We're like, what? And then fucking Vinny Pots and Pans was like, he was like, he was like fucking her up.
I'm inside to look at your eyes. I can tell you what
It was funny as shit. She sounded like a fucking moron. So Barbara Knight, suck a dick. Stay off of dude. Stay off of YouTube.
This isn't even no.
Barbara Knight, you're not good at this. You're not good at this.
Oh, she's a woman.
You're not good at this. That's all. You're just not good at this. That's all. She came up one time and was cursing at me. I'm like,
I put a link for Barbara Knight. She said, "Bring it on." I put the link for
Barbara Knight. Come up, you fucking psycho bitch.
Okay, he wants to smoke. Do I got a picture though?
Oh boy.
Bitch. She'll start cursing and yelling because she can't control herself.
So Spike, what part do you need clarification on? This is just the normal ramblings that we're used to, I guess. But yeah. What were you confused about?
Pretty much most of everything that's happening.
We're just okay. So Bananas with Mike, and they're just like people are in the chat talking shit to Mike per usual, and Mike's talking back basically. That's all.
It's the unpopular opinion, but Mike sounds a bit off kilt, and I witnessing him recently in the Gen X Jeff panels. I'm expecting better of him, and I don't know why. But I am. I don't know. He just sounds like old Mike, meaning like a month ago Mike, pre-Coffee Mike. Coffee Mike was a much clearer-minded Mike.
Well, he is hiccuping, so maybe just had a couple drinks or something and just got a little.
Yeah, he started getting loose at Canes, and then he was let go. The leash was off, and he just went full.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently it keeps getting worse. I didn't realize all that.
Yeah, throughout the day, it kept getting worse and worse.
Well, you're saying on the stream, too. You said
on the Kane stream, he just started getting nasty and started being attacking, lightly attacking, and it just kept getting progressively worse. And he left and then went to Bananas right after, and then was the leash was off, and
I guess maybe I'm just used to Mike, but I don't think he sounds that crazy right now. I think this is Mike. I don't know.
Yeah.
Aside from the hiccups.
Maybe I need to sip some whiskey. Some fucking whiskey. Just kidding.
What time is it where you are? 3?
It's 3, yeah, 3:30.
Oh, by the way, I think in your area, check towards the western hemisphere, like the west area, right after sunset for the next couple days. You should be able to catch a comet that's right now kind of close to the sun. It's a little hard to see it now, but right after sunset, it should be low horizon. And it's the next couple of days, it's going to keep going higher in the horizons every night after the sunset to get dusk. We should be able to see a pretty decent comet the next couple of days. So just a little... all you got to do is look where the sun's set and where the dusk is, and it should be a little bit to the left of the sun, if anyone's interested in that. Yeah, pretty cool. We don't get to see a lot of them, but we got lucky with this one. Yeah, buddy.
That's
Megan,
what's.
you can hit the link too if you want to talk some shit.
Oh, Megan. Well,
Me and Mike are both drunk. You could probably. Oh, actually, no. Mike's not drunk. We're chilling.
Who am I drunk?
Wait, no, they're accusing us. They're accusing us.
I want to hear your
Not
story.
literally, they're accusing us.
I haven't had a drink at all today.
But they're accusing. It wasn't literally. It meant like they're accusing us of it. If you think that, go ahead and come up.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are, I thought this was like some like bullshit shit on the internet, but apparently we've had like a bunch of CMEs this week, like a bunch. So yeah, there's coronal mass ejection. The sun spits at the, outward direction. Happens to be facing towards us, and the magnetic sphere, whatever, just shields us from it. But the charged particles go to the poles, and the more intense that those particles, the further down it goes. And apparently, it's pretty intense. So people are seeing northern lights that wouldn't normally see it. But yeah, pretty cool stuff happening in the sky.
Let me ask you this: if I'm drunk, if me and you were drunk, is Megan fat? Is she fat?
Why? Low. Very low.
Fuck you. Don't make me answer that question.
Very low.
No, she's pretty hefty. I mean, she attracts a lot of African American men. That's all I guess.
And African American men love
Okay.
white bitches. We all know.
Oof.
I didn't say that.
I know, but I just know what you were implying. I know what you were and now I'm the bad guy because I just said what everybody had just implanted in their minds, but see, at least Megan found the humor in it. Megan hits me.
So, do you think? Let me ask you a question. Like, when Megan is getting pounded out, do you think the room smells like fried chicken?
Oh my God!
After she does what? What? After
Wow,
she
he
does
just really just fucking went there.
By Tyrone.
Oh shit!
Damn, Mike.
Do you think the room smells like fried chicken? I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Oh my God.
Crisco and churches.
Mike.
What do you think? I don't know. No, it smells like great.
Say man, shit. I don't know.
Are we being shit? We're being racist now. Damn it, Mike! You made
No, there's nothing racist. I'm only asking a question. Just asking a question.
I know, but I mean, damn.
It's a racist
We're
statement.
both racist now. It's too late. We're both
Oh yeah,
Extremely
we're gone. We're gone. So Megan, do you want? Do
No.
you want BBC?
No,
Megan
Wallace.
Megan loves BBC. She said it
You're-
plenty of times.
I can't pause this fucking thing. Wallace, you're pretty sensitive to racial slurs or passive aggressive statements. And I also think that you've kind of defended Mike a lot. Which I get.
I think they had a falling out.
So yeah, where does this land in the? Is this like is this a non-starter? Is this I don't care about the ramblings of somebody like Cerrone, or is he a target? Where does this land for you? Because that was pretty brutal. I mean, I guess he could have been more disgusting with the comment. It could have been less racist, more derogatory towards women. So I guess we got a little lucky with that. But yeah, how do you feel, Eric, when you hear these words coming out of Cerrone's mouth? What feelings come to mind when he says something like that, making references to fried chicken?
She gets it on the regular, bro. Her boyfriend's black.
Yeah.
She loves
So,
that
if she goes into that kind of lifestyle, does anything change in her life?
Kinder Chocolate presents kids' reactions at their first bite.
Oh, we don't want to hear anything about them kids.
Does her credit score? Is this her credit score on? I mean, like, is there any differences?
Credit score?
I was just like, what the fuck, Barbara? Are
Holy
you yelling
fuck,
at me or
Mike.
Mike? here?
I'm
This is
sure
pretty rough.
Megan's credit score is
She says
better
you're a
than
sick
Mike's.
loser who
No,
has
he's
never
making a
amounted to
reference.
anything
Yeah,
in
her
your
credit score is
family
going to go
hates your
down.
No.
I'm sleeping with
That
Mike.
could be directed
Right.
towards either of us,
Right.
Mike. I don't know who you're
My family loves me.
Yeah,
And I
that's
have, I have a $500,000 retirement, Barbara Knight.
Hey, like she could be talking about either of us. Okay,
Yeah.
she's saying this you, Mike. Okay, good. I was gonna be like, damn,
So
Barbara.
Barbara, no, it's okay. So Barbara, why don't you come up on panel? Why don't you come up on panel and talk about Conway Twitty, like you did when we made fun of you at Jeff's.
I'm not sure that's a big insult, the whole Conway Twitty thing.
You guys are mean to Mike.
So
You guys
bad.
need to be nice to Mike. You guys are bad guys.
My family hates me. My family loves me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're assholes. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. Come up. Megan, come up. Megan, come up. Does your family like you back in the
I appreciate that. Megan. Thank you. I appreciate
Megan, does your family... No, Megan, does your family like you banging a BBC that's 60 years old? Does
Oh
your
my
family-
god.
See,
All right,
my
so hang on.
family
There's some
loves-
comments that are happening here that I think you
Yeah,
know.
so Megan was going, I think, in on
Right,
him
right,
pretty hard
right,
in the
right.
comments section. But she usually uses her knowledge and her words, you know, her intellect
Right.
to go after him, where he just like tries to cut low.
Okay, so from what I understand, Secret Watcher is Dave, correct? Sewage Dave?
Supposedly, yeah.
Okay. I've heard this actually. I think I've seen it actually be proven on Bananas panel. All right, so Secret Watcher's like racist, Mike. And then we have Barbara Knight, which is kind of, it's actually fresh coming from Dave talking about being racist. Barbara Knight, you're a sick loser who has never amounted to anything, and your family hates your guts. That's Barbara Knight, and that's what.
into that kind of lifestyle. Does anything change in her life? Does her credit score? Does her credit score go down? I mean, like, is there any differences?
I was just like, what the fuck, Barbara? Are you yelling at me or Mike here? This is pretty rough. She says you're a sick loser who has never amounted to anything and your family hates your guts. That could be directed towards either of us, Mike. I don't know who you.
My family loves me.
Yeah,
and I have,
I'm sure.
I have a $500,000 retirement, Barbara Knight.
Hey, like she could be talking about either of us. Okay,
Yeah.
she's saying it's you, Mike. Okay, good. I was gonna be like, damn,
So
Barbara.
Barbara, no, it's okay. So Barbara, why don't you come up on panel? Why don't you come up on panel and talk about Conway Twitty, like you did when we made fun of you at Jeff's.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, you guys. You guys are mean. You guys are mean to Mike. You guys need to be nice to Mike. You guys are bad guys.
Yeah.
My family.
You guys
hates me. My
gotta be
family
nice to Mike.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're
Yeah.
assholes. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, they're all
Come
assholes.
up, Megan. Come up.
You gotta be
Megan,
nice
come
to
up.
Mike.
Does your family like you back in the
I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate
Megan, does your family? No, Megan, does your family like you banging a BBC that's 60 years old? Does your family enjoy that?
Do you like being on the internet being racist where this shit never goes away?
Look. Yo, did you see Dave trying to make like a resurgence tour? Like he's trying to be relevant again.
Yeah,
It was
this is like the
for a
17th
while,
time
but
he's
he
tried to
did
do
go
this.
on a little bit of a racist thing again, like about a week or so ago.
But fucking leggy.
Remember when Dave was trying to tell everybody that he's like has the key to us like to build a successful YouTube channel, and everybody should take a page from his book and learn from him, and you know he's just so like totally has this down packed. And
I remember when he told me that, relax, man, you're the new kid on the block. I've been doing this a while. And then proceeded to lose 12 channels to being porn bombed, and now begs to have people talk to him and be relevant. Relax, Mike. You're the new kid on the block. And mind you, I'm not sitting here saying I'm a YouTube star, but why don't you relax, Dave? You're much worse. Much, much worse.
On his panel and like made this big thing about talking about me, and it brought a bunch of like heat to him because anybody who talks about me gets attention. I mean, I'm not trying to be like I'm cool. I'm just saying, like, anybody who starts dropping my name, people get attention.
Are you kidding me?
But Leggy went on out of like he hasn't talked to Dave in months and months.
Well,
And
I actually did the same thing about a week before Leggy did. I went on Dave's, like, out of the blue.
Don't
like,
do that.
Right, I guess I'm
Okay.
Do that.
Well, when you're in low places, you want to go talk to people in low places and see what they do to survive. It'd be like if you're
So according to Mike, Miss Boo, your credit score would have dropped being with your man, I guess. So.
And your family would be disappointed in you. How
And,
dare you?
and then your bedroom smells like fried chicken as well. Is this all true?
homeless and you homeless, you go talk to the other homeless people. Like, so what do you guys do? Like, you go over here and you bug for change, you do that, you do this, whatever, you know, and then you just kind of fuck off and leave them alone or whatever. But, you know, in that situation, also, that means they did you a kindness, almost like the natives did, you know, the Spanish, and then, you don't want to be like an asshole and fuck them over in the end. It'd be like, hey, you did me a kindness when I needed it. So, or at least you gave me information, and that was kind enough for me. So all I needed was information about how to survive a little in this new atmosphere of being canceled.
I was very, very close to not coming back to you. I was close to it. But
You don't say.
No, but hear me out. I knew that you were doing it in like dark humor. I could pick up
Interesting.
on the whole dark humor.
With Just Me and freelancers on Upwork, I've been able to publish several children's books and build a business that I'm
Birthday.
Man, I hope Banana is making some money because they are stacking his fucking channel with ads. So, once again, Lawless knows all and knew that Banana was being dark. Now, if I remember correctly, haven't I been the one that's been on panel taking heat for saying the exact same thing? And now we got Mike on the bandwagon. Not that I think it's necessarily cool or whatever. I just, like I said, I have a soft spot for Banana. He's been supportive for us in the past. I have no issues with him. I think he makes some really dumb decisions, says some really dark shit, but it's for shock value. And I think Mike has come to the same conclusion. But we got our next victim here. So let's welcome the next gentleman to the panel here. Let's see here. Aw, shit.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you. Welcome, Tripal.
He take a thunder from the mountain. He take a lightning from the...
What's good, bud?
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Loud and clear.
Good. This is the first time using my tablet for this.
Okay, well, cool. Yeah, you sound good.
Because my computer blew up the other day and it's cost me, like, in your money, $250 to fix.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Why did it
cheaper
blow
than
up?
getting a new computer.
Yeah, facts.
Mm.
Why did it blow up?
Some circuits on the motherboard overloaded.
Okay. It happens, man.
Yeah, so I put it into repair and it's been fixed, but I'm waiting to replace the graphics card fan, which will sort out the buzzing.
Oh, so they kind of overheated or something and started frying stuff.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so
I got you.
I was just listening to what Mike's been saying, and it's quite frankly
Pretty nice,
disgusting.
right? Pretty wholesome stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, especially for a Christian.
That's a good point, actually.
He preaches he says, I'm a Christian, and it's not very Christian like of what he's been saying. In fact, it is damn right not Christian at all. There's no need for any of this.
Is it all right? But isn't this the reason that we find this enjoyable? It's because of the hypocrisy that just seems to have no bounds.
Well, God, you're going to use a line out of movies. You remember the Star Wars when you watched the first one?
Yeah.
And everyone goes to Luke, which is wiser, the fool or the fool that follows the fool?
Right. Exactly.
But absolutely disgusting way he talks about women. There's no need for it. That shows off. That is his true colours.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
and
just
also.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Also, the racist overtones too. No need for it. There's no need for it. There's never been no need for it, but it's more disgusting now than it ever has been.
Listen to him. He's fucking Scottish.
See, I'll let you off that one, Spike, because you know you do a shit Scottish accent, but I'll let you off. But there's no need for it, is there? Though that type of language he's been using.
Well, no, but I think that was a pretty low blow saying this Scottish accent is shit. I think that was.
No, that's
harsh.
just the truth. I've told Spike that loads of times.
All right. No, but I mean, dude, are you really? I love the fact that you use the word overtone because it's not an undertone. It is an overtone. But are you really surprised here, dude? Come on, this is like.
Absolutely
this
not.
Is like watching
always...
like a sitcom, like Friends or something. You know what's going to happen at the end of the episode.
He's always been like this. It's the way he always has been.
So let me ask you this: do you think if somebody just gets entertainment or just kind of doing whatever on YouTube, like his entertainment is like preaching, like he's he's a pastor, or being racist, or talking about family, or et cetera, right? I mean,
yeah.
To me, this is Mike. This is like what he does, and it's entertainment for him. So
yeah, I think he's got an overflated sense of purpose on here. I think he thinks himself more popular than he really is.
All right, so I'm actually going to counter you on this because I actually do think he's pretty popular. I think you got to really be honest here. And
okay, so you see a car crash on the motorway or the freeway.
Yeah.
How many people slow by drive that?
Slow to help or slow to see it?
Slow to see it.
A lot.
See, there you go. But car crash is not popular as it is you're just watching it for the morbid sense of really seeing what's happening.
Right. But regardless of that, it's still entertaining for a lot of people.
I'm not saying
I can tell you right now, every time, and I listen, I'm the last person that wants to inflate his ego, right? But I can honestly say, if I'm running a stream where I'm kind of just keeping it mellow, boring, whatever people want to say, and then all of a sudden Mike jumps up and he starts talking, and then next thing you know, somebody jumps up and starts talking shit to him, and they start going back and forth. It'll go from 20 to 60 in moments. And, I'm not saying it's because he's like this amazing thing to watch, but the same concept of the car crash. It's just people find this very entertaining. So you can't take it away from him that he's entertaining.
I'm not saying he's not entertaining.
100%. Yeah.
I am saying he's got an inflated sense of popularity.
Yeah, like he thinks it's more for a good thing, not for what it actually is.
And it is not. Most people watch. You see, as you know, you've had him on before. What does the comment section go like? Does it go with him or against him?
If I let him talk, it goes with him. But if we're talking, then it's like it goes against him. So it's like he gets frustrated when he's not in control of the conversation.
As we both know, because we've both been around these streets for a little while now.
Mm-hmm.
When you see Mike on Mike's own panel, the chat goes against him 100%.
Oh, the chat? Oh, facts.
Yeah.
All day long. Yeah, 100%.
All day long. There's a sense of... There's inflated sense. He says, you're only... Remember one time he said, you're only making me and Jeff more famous? No, you're not famous, mate. You're nothing. Which we are in these channels. I've got a channel of 2,000. You've got a channel of 3,000. In the grand scheme of YouTube, that is small potatoes, isn't it?
It's not even small potatoes. It's not even potatoes. It's
yeah.
It doesn't even qualify.
We're trying to make our channels grow.
I think I'm. This is more of just a hobby for me. Just I enjoy coming out, throwing some music up, having fun. Growth is not my goal.
Yeah, I'm trying to make my channel grow. I've got my own little producer now, and
nice, good for you.
Once I get my laptop up, I'm going to release a new series of shorts. But the main aim of a channel is to make yourself grow. Mike keeps on going on, and he says, "We know he thinks himself a YouTube expert when he's got nothing of himself."
Well, I was actually thinking about making a channel and giving the keys to Mike so he can kind of like maybe make his own channel kind of deal.
Like maybe
release a couple videos. I know, but he's not going to do it. So like I figure if I just pre-assemble it and be like, here you go, just push this button when you want to go live, and I don't know, I feel like he might bite.
I think it'd be struck down within days.
Really? Because I've seen some horrible shit on here, and these people are still up.
Yeah, I think it'll be struck down in days. There'll be people. They'll be just massively bombed every time.
Yeah, I think once you've made an impact like this to the community, it's you got your fans, trolleys.
It's almost impossible to start your own channel without people coming back to you, and it's like him being on Jeff's. I haven't been on Jeff's for a while. I'm slowly going away from it. But I will say about Jeff, if you lay with dogs, you're going to get fleas. And this is Mike's. You had Mike Cerrone on there, and the trolls will go and attack Jeff's channel now because he's had Mike Cerrone on there.
Yep. And they do follow him everywhere they go. Like sometimes I feel bad when I have a live and we're having a good discussion, and then all of a sudden it's like Rada and then Prime, and it's just even Poon the last time. They all flew up there and just dogpiled the shit out of him, Yeah. And I think Mike's a big boy. I think, hey, when that happens, dude, jump. But he wants to like stay up there and be protected, and I don't know.
And also him criticizing people
really
for
go after him if he jumps down and everybody says rage quit, and then they troll him for that.
Yeah, I've never got that myself, but he does do that though. If it's too much, he'll go, "Oh, I'm not liking your channel's going to die without me. This is terrible. I'm going to go. Good luck with your channel." It's like, dude, just if you're going to step away, step away.
Yeah.
This is not like Pickett. It's not like Clapham Junction, or Gatwick Airport or Heathrow, where you have to announce your departure.
Right, exactly. But yeah, no, and so he got upset when they dogpiled him, rightfully so. And I wasn't really I tried to direct some of the conversation away from children, but even that was difficult. And so he jumped and he said, "He really blew it, Mike. He lost the golden goose." I'm not kidding you. That is a quote.
What a dickhead.
It's like, you really screwed the pooch, Mike. We could have done something.
Fuck off.
I love Mike. It's so great.
Jesus Christ.
Am I
he's
allowed,
not all
guys?
there.
He used the word. I could probably pull it up. It's like you really screwed
Yeah,
up,
he's
Mike, man. You lost the
not-
golden goose.
Yeah, he's not all there, is he? Well, he's what we'd call in the South radio rental.
Oh, what?
Radio rental.
A regular rental?
Yeah, radio rental means mental.
Oh, gotcha. I got it. That's cool.
He's not right in the head. He is really not right in the head. I swear he's got some. There's nothing. Everybody suffers of mental health, but his shows more than anything else.
Absolutely.
You know, I suffer from my problems, but if I suffer from my problems, I go quiet. I don't bring them out onto YouTube, and I certainly don't project. All right.
all right. Let's be fair, though. So you have your way of coping, right?
Yeah.
If his way of coping is going out and doing what he does on the internet, is it wrong?
Oh no, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. That's a further thing I'm not going to say. But I have been drunk on the internet a couple of times. Yet Mike Cerrone accuses me of being drunk. Or drunk.
Yeah. And we know what that's called, right?
Yeah, projection.
Right. So it's...
I have not been as drunk as many times as Mike Cerrone on the net. In fact, the last time I got drunk was because one of my friends and a mentor to me who helped me in my chefing career passed away of, I think it was cancer. And he was only a couple of years older than me too. And I worked with him as a kitchen porter, as a trainee chef, and as a pastry chef.
Yes, it sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the last time I was drunk on the internet because I drank a bottle of whiskey, and I know it wasn't the right thing, but I just needed to have that release.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if drinking on the internet, works for you, whatever helps out, okay, God bless you. I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm not hating on it. That's what it is.
It's not the right thing to do. I guess it wasn't the right thing to do. It's but it was done, and you can't say you can't go back and undo it, can you?
Well, let's put it this way: there's worse things, Paul. Been done.
Yeah, there is.
Much worse.
I knew somebody got so drunk one day he dropped his trousers in the middle of the street and shouted he was a member of this army regiment. He would start falling naked in the middle of the street, shouting he was in the Royal Army Medical Corps.
Yo, did you just see what B just put up?
No, I can't see the chat.
To put things in perspective, there are 327 people watching the Phobv live cam on an empty eagle's nest.
Yes, yeah.
That should. So, we're trying to put on a little show. We got music, we got videos. We're having a nice time here. Maybe get 50 people if we're lucky, but they got 300 people watching an empty nest.
No. I'll also put another perspective.
We're thinking about this too hard. I think we've got to really keep this simple. I think we just got to have a live going, just face it at something stupid.
I can release. I can release a short. And I can release a good short, properly edited, done, and it can get me 500 to 1,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
A girl just walking down the street in a miniskirt can get 1 million views.
Oh yeah, especially if you got a clickbait title.
Yes. Yeah, or look at me, I'm so lonely because I got divorced when I was 35. Who want to go out with me now? You know?
Yeah. No, I don't think you're being an asshole, Mr. B. It's not. I didn't take it that way. I think it's more ironic that
people are watching an empty bird's nest. But that's
And I'm not
YouTube. Then
surprised. Exactly.
that's how small. That's how small Mike Cerrone is on YouTube. When you got a bird's nest that's more popular than him.
Oh, and pretty much every one of us, for that matter.
No. We're fabulous, mate. We're fucking A stars, mate.
Yeah. We're A stars getting outwatched by an empty eagle's nest. Yeah.
All right.
We're killing it, Paul.
Yeah, maybe I should hire a babe then to do my work for me.
I think what you should do is just put a camera on a street or something and just leave it. I think you're thinking about it too much. I mean, just look at Kensington. All it is just a camera that just watches, people get fucked up all day, and and that shit's getting tons of views.
I am planning a big live in November, if I can do it.
A big live? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I am planning to film the switching on the London Christmas lights on November in Oxford Street.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, dude, people love that stuff where you go and walk around, you travel, you go see things. That's really fun.
Yeah, that's if I don't get mugged though.
You get mugged over there?
Oh yeah, mate, you can get mugged here, mate. Yeah.
No, I know, but around the Christmas lighting?
Oh God, where's the best place to do a mugging?
I don't know. Usually
Where it's
crowded
busy.
people isn't the best place to do it.
Yeah, loads of people, mate. Who's going to notice from loads of people in the crowd?
I would think the best place to do a mugging would be like get somebody walking around a corner where they're like, there's nobody around to help them, and then you corner them. That's what I would think. I would think a crowded place full of people, you have that mob mentality if somebody catches it or something.
No, a crowded place of people. You got to remember, people will not take any notice. Will just walk away.
Are we talking pickpocketing, or are we talking actual
pickpockets, muggings? There could be trouble. There could be fights. This is London, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. London. All I think of London, I just think of like tourist attractions. I don't know the intimate aspects of London.
Think of London as like being New York.
Yeah.
You have the crime levels in New York and the crime levels in London are basically the same. Trouble is, London is older, and you don't think of London like that because it's an older city, but you still get the same problems.
Yeah, no, I imagine that. I've seen enough about London and some of the harder areas, but
yeah,
I don't know. Every time I've ever been to a Christmas tree lighting at like Boston or New York or anything like that, it's always been relatively peaceful and nobody's fucking around, But looks like I just lost him here. He might come back. He's got the old tablet.
So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to come back and talk again, to you. Because I wasn't going to. I mean, I'm telling you, I wasn't going to. And I was like, you know what? No,
Everybody wasn't going to for a while. And, I think that's part of what this is. I think we got all of us got taught a lesson about something here. And I think it is probably not rushing to conclusions or jumping to accusations about crazy stuff. At least we can learn more about
Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong button.
Start condemning people to the worst.
Yeah, it's all good, buddy.
Fucking thing.
Figured. But yeah, is this the worst that it gets?
That's basically when
Okay.
he goes nasty at Megan.
Well, shout out to Surround. Appreciate the entertainment. It's been very never disappoints.
That is very true.
Never disappoints. Crowded place is better. Interesting.
Yeah, that is very true, Miss Boo.
55K watching SpaceX. Now, yeah, that's that I imagine. Bro, check this out. So we get these Teslas in, right? They've been buying them mainly from auction, and I think we're gonna end up taking a bath on them because they're apparently there's a feature that you have to buy. I think you buy it after the fact, but like you have an option to get it like cheaper when you buy the car. But they're charging $12,000 for the full self-driving software, plus $100 a month. $12,000 for something your car can already do hardware-wise. You're paying $12,000 for software.
Well, a fool and his money are soon parted, aren't they?
Yeah, but have you seen the full self-driving?
No, I haven't. No,
bruh. This shit, you literally put in a destination. You say, okay, cruise control on, and then the car just takes you there.
So it's like the police cars in Demolition Man.
I have no idea what that is. All I know is this car drives itself. And it literally, you say, go to here, and it's going to drive you there.
You've never seen Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone?
I have, actually, but I don't remember the car part. I know it was with Wesley Snipes, right?
Yeah, they automatically drive you to the destination.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I must have missed that. And I watched, I think that was actually just on not too long ago. But yeah, and they've been doing it for a minute, dude. They've had these cars for like over 12 years, roaming the streets of California, certain parts, and all they're doing is data collection. They're just learning how to apply the system to work properly in an environment of like a parking lot versus a street versus a light, an exit. And they've been gathering this data for years, and now it's just something that they can upload into any car that has the hardware.
See, I seen this interesting meme about Tesla today, and there was a newly made Tesla car against an old Dodge or Mustang with the engine coming out of the bonnet.
Mm-hmm.
And it said, I can't see Tesla cars being made into classics.
No, I would say a Tesla is more like a cell phone than a car. It's really predominantly just a computer that has wheels.
It's like an RC car, I feel like.
But it's like all software. It's crazy.
And it's something that if you haven't got a lot of money, you can't really drive.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, a Tesla's quite a bit of money to buy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, depending on which one you go with.
Compared to a petrol car, you can pick yourself a nice petrol engine, and you basically
they're kind of comparable, honestly. I mean, they're the Model 3 was designed to be the everyman Tesla, and I mean those started like I don't know, high 20s, low 30s. So correct me if I'm wrong. And they've you can get it optioned out probably like 35, 36, maybe under 40.
I still think the petrol car is still for the working man, and Tesla is for like the middle classes.
Yeah, well, again, depending on which one you go with. You go with a Model S, that's a 6-figure vehicle.
Yeah, but talking about Britain too. I can't speak for the US.
Mm-hmm. Same the Model Y. Model Y was up there.
And if you want to be I'll use the word the prick, you want to buy the Tesla truck.
Are you asking me?
No,
Specifically?
no. I said if you want to be the prick, you got to buy the Tesla truck.
Oh god, dude, and they're actually having a lot of problems with that thing, despite the supposed successful release. They're actually having a lot of problems with that thing.
Yeah,
but it's pretty amazing if you've been inside. The outside is ridiculous. I don't know how anybody can be caught dead in something like that, but I guess it's notoriety. Hey, I got a $130,000 truck.
I'd rather spend $130,000 on a nice Ferrari or something, or a Jaguar.
Oh, a Jag?
Yeah.
Are they still being made by Ford?
I thought Jaguar were owned by a German company. I thought they were owned by BMW or Volkswagen.
I don't know.
Mind you, the Jaguar I'd really love. If I had the money, and I'm talking about if I had the money, and I'd buy it'd be the E-Series original.
I mean, some of the old Jags are pretty cool. I just think once Ford picked up that brand, I think they fucked it. I don't think Jag has really been that great ever since. I mean, they have a couple models that are like nice, I guess, but I don't know.
There've been a couple of independent British.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, Jaguar is owned by Land Rover. Land Rover is owned by a German company.
Tata, isn't it? Oh, they sold it.
Maybe sold it to India.
Yeah, it used to be. Land Rover was Tata Motors, I believe. I don't know what it is now.
Even Land Rovers, the old-fashioned Land Rovers, that were built after the Army Land Rovers, were so cool to ride in. They can literally go up a massive steeping, and you wouldn't roll. But now you got you got the Land Rover Sport, the Land Rover. We call them Chelsea tractors over here.
That's cool.
Because there's so many people use them in the school runs. People buy them for like, oh, look at me, I've got the Land Rover, and it's just a shit car now.
Well, I don't know. Excuse me. They have some really Rovers out there, like some beautiful. Like I seen a couple of them that were like, wow, gorgeous. And then they have some that are just like total shit. I don't know how you feel about the Defender. It's kind of a cool looking car, but there's these like really like futuristic, like almost look like spaceships the way their angles are. I think they might be electric or something. But there's a couple beautiful ones, but they're historically unreliable. Like very unreliable.
But like I said, if I was going for a Jag, I'd go for an ex-Army snatch and grab Land Rover one. No, if I was going for a Land Rover, I'd go for an ex-British Army snatch and grab Land Rover, because that's built for going all terrain.
Yeah, and I mean, are you going to be doing any all terrain in London or what?
Orange juice.
I live in the countryside.
Yeah,
I live in the town, which is part countryside and part town.
Nice. So, like, if it rains, you get all like a bunch of mud and stuff. Is it like really?
Yeah, there's places to do all that, mate. Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man.
You can go from London. You can be from London to the countryside in half hour.
That's pretty cool.
Britain is such a small, compact country that you can literally drive half hour, 3/4 of an hour, and you've literally got a different accent.
Wow.
Each town and city is no more than 30 miles away from the coast, almost in every single place.
Yeah, that sounds like a beautiful area, dude.
I mean, it is. I mean, I could be in Portsmouth, I can be in Brighton, I can be in Hastings, Chichester, or I can go to Dorset, then I could go to Somerset and Cornwall. I can be in like Cornwall within 2.5 hours. Then you've got Wales. Then if I want to do the full journey, which I have done, it's not nice on a coach. I can travel 400 odd miles and I can be in Scotland.
That's pretty cool, man. Do you have any videos of that area? Like, or are you afraid of like doxing yourself?
Oh, no, I'm not trying to dox myself. On my channel, you can see Guildford Castle.
Am I going to simulcast the what?
I know on my channel, you can see Guildford Castle. I've done a live from Guildford Castle. From the town that is near me.
That Banana's trolling you.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what he thinks, actually. The dick.
Ooh. No, I wasn't planning on simulcasting it, mainly because I can't simulcast fucking shit with this goddamn iPad. It makes no fucking sense. You have this nice of a fucking piece of machinery that can't fucking do streaming of like your screen and all that. It's so stupid. I get a shit fucking Dell or something that can do it, but this Apple fucking Pro thing can't fucking do it.
Using a Galaxy 9 for this stream in here.
Oh, that's trash. Sorry, I don't mean to insult your thing.
No, it is.
Fucking trash.
I bought it for someone just to replace their other stuff, but once I get my laptop back, it's gonna be full proper.
Yeah, no, that's crazy how the accents change like that. But we got that same kind of thing here too. I mean, you got Boston sounds, like you got North Shore, Southie, like that's like an hour or so span, and like those accents are different. Then you got like Connecticut, which is like an hour and a half, and that's a different accent. New York's another couple hours, that's different accent. PA. Yeah,
I've got family in Connecticut, didn't I?
What was that? I got Sam in my back here. I got you in the front. What was that?
I've got family in Connecticut.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, one of my uncles, great uncles, travelled to Rhode Island and stayed in Rhode Island. He died there too, and obviously had kids, and they had kids, and now they're in Connecticut.
Interesting. He doesn't do software, does he? Or internet security?
No.
All right.
No.
Because I met somebody with a similar accent to you that.
No, these people, my family from Scotland, mate.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, so he moved in the thing. He died in the 1930s, and they had children, and obviously they're passed away now, but their children are living in Connecticut.
I wonder if Banana caught. Yeah, Banana, we were watching your stream. It was pretty good with Surround. Was it pretty entertaining? That was a good job. Oh, but sorry, actually, fuck. It's not Surround. Nunzio. That was a beautiful encapsulation of how much of a clown he is. Good job.
Well, I'm going to step down now.
All right, bud.
Shower, mate.
Thanks for coming up, man.
I will do, and hopefully have a proper chat once get my laptop sorted.
Absolutely, man.
All right, mate. Take care. Thank you very much, mate.
All right, buddy. Have a good night or morning or whatever fucking time it is. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Be easy, bud. Yeah. So where are we at with this fucking spaceship thing here? Because last time I saw it, we were pretty. I feel like you don't watch it for like a month or two, and they go from launching a gas tank to having a full fucking spaceship. It's like the progress that these people make is unbelievable. But yeah, I don't know how much have I been live here. About 4 hours. I don't know. I'm probably gonna fucking cut it off here pretty soon. I think a couple people going live. Get a little bit of rest here. Enjoy some of this Sunday with the wifey, but it was nice. Nice having a little stream here. Nothing too crazy. But thanks for hanging out, guys. We will catch you on the next one. I don't know when I'm gonna do this again, but hey, you never know. This is fun. We'll catch you guys on the next one, and I'm actually gonna try to catch this little launch here myself. I like to watch it, but y'all have a good one and be easy, and we'll catch you on the next one.